Sound can be intense. I apologize for alarming you. I hope your ears are perked. Okay, I'll stop. Let's cover sound intensity, the decibel scale. When we study Introduction to Physics, we talk about sound being a form of energy. Specifically, we tend to measure it in terms of intensity. It's the amount of energy per second being displaced upon 1 meter squared. Hence the unit being watt per meter squared. But we want a number that is easy to reference very soft sounds, like rustling leaves and the wind. We also want it to be able to measure loud sounds, such as jet airplanes and shotguns. And so we have a logarithmic scale for human numbers, where 30-40 decibels is quiet, rustling leaves, and all the way over 150 decibels is really, really loud sounds, like jet airplanes, guns. The expression is beta, which is decibel, is equal to 10 log times the intensity of the sound that we're measuring over the threshold of hearing. The threshold of hearing is the minimum sound a human can hear, which is usually 10 to the minus 12 watts per meter squared. We like to use the decibel scale, especially when we're conversing normally with humans, because it's a number that means something instantly. If we're talking about intensity of sound in casual conversation, we'd be talking about units such as 10 to the minus 12, 10 to the minus 9, 10 to the minus 5. And those numbers don't mean much to people in the general public space. Although this equation seems straightforward, how would you solve it working a little bit backwards? So here's a typical problem. Imagine my classroom is operating at 75 decibels. What is the intensity of the sound in the room? 10 is just a number, it's just being multiplied on one side. So to move it to the other side, we're going to divide it. And to get rid of the log, we put everything to the power of 10. The side of the equation that has the log, it just disappears. But the side of the equation that doesn't have the log is put to the power of. In our case, that is 10 to the power of beta over 10. Rearrange the equation to find I on its own, and we have all the numbers. We have what the threshold of hearing is. We know that the decibel is 75, and 10 is just a number. Multiply them all out, and voila. The intensity of the room is 3.2 by 10 to the minus 5 watts per meter squared. As you can see, that was a mouthful of a sentence to say. And that is why we tend to not use intensity to measure sound when we're conversing in everyday language. Yes.
Hello. Ooh. Hello, hello. I have someone sitting. Can we see her? Should I flip this way? There we go. Do we see a little head peeking there? I promise I'm not trying to show off my beautiful booty or my chest. I have a guest featuring today. Or I'm just advertising my merch. Or both. What do you think, Bambi? Say hello to Chat. Chat is very happy to see you. They're always delighted to see some Bambi content. Hi Harry, hi Framnose, welcome in. Yes, we have a guest featuring on Tofu Tech Talk today. We have a very special guest on our podcast. I'd like to start off by interviewing our special guest, Bambi. Bambi, can you tell us, how do you feel being on Tofu Tech Talk today? Was it consensual? Yes, we are going to be lying down and relaxing here today. We're not going to do a whole lot of physics for the next 15 minutes or so while we have a bunny in our lap. How are you guys today? I hope your Wednesday is really, really cute. Really, really cute. Sorry, really, really good. Bunny sleep stream. Exactly, Evandriel. Hello, Evandriel. Hi, Jay. Oh, snagging the first. Let's go. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you guys are having a lovely midlife crisis. No, I said that wrong. Midweek crisis. There we go. Where you start realizing that you can't get anything done in time for Friday and you're stressed and life is over. Anybody else do that? No? No? Okay, just me. That's fine. Not usually this peaceful on the chair. She seems happy. I'm glad she's happy. Alright. You guys know we have a guest on Tofu Tech Talk. I will put the camera back up before people coming in thinking I'm a weirdo with the camera angle. Do you want to go down? Do you want to go down or do you want to stay here? I think. Okay? Yeah? Alright. put you down. Here you go. She's a nightmare to put down. She's always like, let me out. I'm gonna die. I'm going to perish. Stressed out bunzo. Stressed out bunzo. Where's my robot? It says that it should be vision. Huh. Oh, is it because I'm not running Boombot? Am I not running Boombot? I am running Boombot. Why is Boombot not up? Do I need a refresher, maybe? Huh. My tofu bot has disappeared. There it is. Hello. Welcome back. Poor Boombot. Hi, Angel Lady. Welcome in. Hi, Science Fish. How are you keeping? When is Bambi's Tofu Tech Talk? I'd like to know the science behind blueberries and Timothy Hay. I'm so surprised you know what Timothy Hay is. How come you know? Yes, I do give her Timothy Hay. It's the only hay she'll eat. Hi, Daniel. How are you today? I have something stuck in my tooth. There you go. Got it. Whatever it is, I got it out. I hope you guys are having a really nice midweek highlight.
Welcome to
stream.
Rivendell,
Something.
Mr. Anderson.
My chat seems to be very much delayed, but I think maybe that's Tarek in the chat. I don't see him yet, but hi, Tarek. Hi, guys. My chat is delayed. I don't see all of you yet. There we go. I have a few people I can see now. What's Dr. Stone hunted? Oh, the song from early YouTube about guinea pigs and Timothy Hay. I'm not familiar with it. Hi, Bulbadin, Star, Blade, welcome in. My chat has caught up with me now. I get to see it. I have nothing 3D printing. Don't come at me. I printed a massive thing that took 16 hours during the night. But I always want to have the printer off if we're going to do some whiteboard physics. And today is going to be whiteboard physics. So I've planned around this. That we're going to be using the whiteboard today for teaching some cool waves. We're going to be learning about waves, chat. Oh, I didn't realize. That sounds really cool. Teaching lessons with anime. What did you print? A bottle holder. It's not that impressive, but it's a big thing in the kitchen. Basically, I'm looking to optimize my presses a bit because there's a lot of empty space, as you can imagine. So yeah, I'm gonna build a few bits and bobs for it. Hi, Lind. Привет. Welcome in. 15 hours. You said you could give up at any time. Well, I just pressed go. And then I left it for 16 hours to start. I didn't do anything for 16 hours. I can stop whenever I want. Yes, I can. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise, or else I'll come for them. I'll be the end of them. I need to print a few right angle hooks, by the way, for my sound experiment. And I have a drill as well. I got a drill. I plan to basically sandpaper, like power sandpaper the holes in there so that the ultrasonic sensor can work. That's my next step for it. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, Bambi's not scared at all. That girl doesn't fear anything. I think we've been building so many things in the house, she doesn't react to big noises like this. Drills, motors, all of that, she doesn't react. But a plastic bag or a jingle of keys and she loses her fucking mind. That's where she draws the line. Isn't that right, Bambi? Yes, that is right. I think you can see her here. I'll try not to zoom in. Where is it? There we go. She's hiding behind the whiteboard a bit visually. That's her there. Bambi, run! Tofu's coming for you! She's a cutie patootie though. She's a cutie patootie. Ten out of 10 power tool etiquette. Absolutely. You have to. You have to. Any tool you pick up, you have to pull the trigger. Vroom vroom, motherfucker. 2% stealth. Yes, Bambi is better at stealth than I am. And it clearly shows. It clearly shows. Right, I have my bottle of water for today. I have whiteboard ready, textbook ready. I think I'm ready for today's lesson. We're gonna do an interesting lesson today. We're gonna do waves. Lots of waves. %2 stealth is pretty good though. That's too. I don't know. That's not 2% stealth. I think that's a lot of. That's like at least 20% stealth. Look at that. Isn't that right, Bambi? Oh yeah, look at her. She's making herself smaller into a ball to hide behind that. That's some good stealth right there. Are you sure you're not doing particles? Particles? Oh, I get the joke now. Sorry. Waves, you say? Are we going surfing? No. So we're going to talk about resonance. So in the game Control, they keep talking about hiss and resonance and stuff like that. So it did inspire me to talk a little bit about the physics behind what resonance even is. Before that, we'll get to it. We just need to talk a little bit about waves, just wave characteristics a little bit. There is this whole notion of forced. Yeah, we'll just talk about natural frequencies. I have a guitar. I've brought a guitar with me, chat. So I'm going to teach you a little bit about what is it called? It's fundamental frequency and natural frequencies, and how you can nullify some frequencies in a guitar, yeah, basically how you nullify certain I'm not a music person, I'm so sorry, certain tunes. Basically, it's how to nullify certain frequencies. That's all I can tell you. I'm so sorry. In quantum healing effects. Hi, King Allah, welcome in. Hello, Jordan. Mr. Shine, I hope you guys are all keeping well. Morning, thank you for all the sites. Oh, the thing I posted on Instagram and TikTok. I hope you enjoyed it. Is it called harmonics? I always forget. I think harmonics is a bit different, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sorry, I don't know my terminologies very well when it comes to this. Let me see here. What are harmonics? The other natural frequencies are called overtones. And those are called harmonics. Okay, overtones and harmonics are the same thing? Any music people confirm or deny the rumors I'm spreading? Okay, so the first fundamental frequency is referred to as the first harmonic. The next mode of vibration from the fundamental has 2 loops, and this is called the second harmonic. Yes, they are called harmonics, it turns out. It's so weird. They have so many terms. I call them the fundamental frequency and the natural frequencies. They're also called overtones. And then they're also called harmonics. There's so many names for the same thing, I think. Unless there's a micro-pedantic definition to them, they're the same thing. Hi, Father Dougal, welcome in. Play Wonderwall. Basic current filtration? No, we're not even talking about current. We're talking about waves. Although resonance does occur with capacitors and inductors in AC circuits. It's a really cool feature, and you can use it as a passive filter. But no, we're not talking about that. Although very, very exciting. Hi, Fever, welcome in. First engineering student, let's go. I wish you luck. That's really, really exciting. I do a lot of electronics here and other projects, so definitely, definitely really exciting. Yes, we're doing sound waves specifically. In music, they make beautiful sounds, and airplanes that cause structural failures if not addressed. That's true. Star! 340 stream streak. Do you have like 3 PCs operating and having all the streams open all at the same time so you don't lose your streak? That's crazy. Hi, Wilfborn. Welcome in, welcome in. That's true. Noise cancelling do use opposing frequencies. That's right. Hi, Commandant Herder. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me just grab. What do I think I want to cover today? Do I want to talk about transverse waves and longitudinal waves? I wish I had a slingy. Be a great demo. Bambi's decided to nap during the stream as well. Look at that. Look at that napster. Lounging. I never leave my PC on. Always turn on to tune in. That's incredible. Holy smokes. You never miss a stream. And I do some sneaky Tofu Tech Talks that only last like an hour and a half. So that's really incredible to catch them. Speaking of, keep an eye out on Discord chat because there is going to be a lot of Tofu Tech Talk scheduled. I messaged, wait for it. This morning, I messaged 3 people for Tofu Tech Talk. We'll see if they respond and stuff like that. I won't reveal their identities until they like say yes, because obviously, you know, it would be rude to say, yes, I messaged this person and they won't answer me back. But, yeah, I've messaged 3 people, waiting to hear back from them, and hopefully we'll schedule a couple of Tofu Tech Talks in September and October. Tonsil surgery. Well, first of all, congratulations on surviving tonsil surgery, and welcome in. Not gonna lie, it's difficult as you stream when I work usually. Hopefully it won't be too much of a problem anymore for the people in the EU. I know Americans are going to struggle with this, but now that the semester's starting again, I'm only going to stream on Saturdays and Sundays. Not even all the time because I need a break sometimes. And yeah, I'll always do one midweek stream. It'll be either a Tofu Tech Talk or a 3D printing project, one or the other. You missed it. There was a Tofu Tech Talk like 5 minutes ago with Bambi. She was on the chair and all. I got an email back from Twitch. I got denied the front page. So I'm going to chance my arm and apply for the front page on the weekends every week from now on. Oh, every month, sorry. And yeah, I'm going to chance my arm. I know the weekend is super popular, but I have no other choice. This is all I can do. And I'll apply for little ideas and projects and stuff. So the first idea I proposed was doing crash course rocket science. That didn't get through. So I'll try and brainstorm and apply for something interesting in October. Bambi is a scientist, she is. A quick Google search says that overtones include all resonant frequencies above the fundamental, whereas harmonics refer to all multiple wavelengths, including... Oh, okay, so overtone, the first overtone is actually the second harmonic. Does that make sense? So harmonic 1 and natural frequency is the same thing, right? Or the fundamental frequency, sorry. Then... Whereas harmonics refer to multiple wavelengths. No, sorry, the first harmonic is natural frequency. The first overtone is the second harmonic or the first natural frequency. My brain. Hopefully we'll write it on the board. We'll write it on the board so we don't get too lost. Hi Diaz, welcome in. Exactly, Star. If we don't ask, we don't get it. Even though there's a very low chance of me getting the front page on a weekend, we'll keep trying every month and we'll try to be creative. I'll try and propose maybe something like Introduction to Physics Maths or something like that. I've never done something like that before where I've taught maths on Twitch. I generally try and avoid it because I teach maths incorrectly. What I mean by that is I don't use proper terminology and I use fluffy words to describe things. So maybe I'm not the best person to teach maths in that way, but But I do a lot of maths, like that's my life. So maybe it's not too terrible. What I mean is like do some crash course algebra, calculus, and matrices. That would be a cool lesson. All the little things that you need to know for physics maths. Hi Kip, welcome in. How are you keeping? Hi, Chocolamans. I think it would be a cool thing to do, though. Even if I don't get the front page, I think it'll be a really interesting episode to do on Twitch and have it an archived VOD, because I genuinely think it would be a useful thing for people to have. Like this crash course, let's revise over some basic algebra, basic calculus. Chances are we all did it in high school, right? And maybe never used it again. So it would be a good kind of thing. Front page, didn't you? No, I didn't get the front page. I'm talking about applications for the front page. Ideas. We're brainstorming ideas. But I was going to say that I think this proposition of doing crash course maths, I might do it even if we don't get the front page. I think I will plan this video with or without the front page. I think it'll be a really good video. 24-hour Bambi stream. That's what the front page is for. There might be some ethical issue with forcing Bambi on the front page. What do you think? I don't know. Let's ask her. Bambi, how do you feel about you being on the front page? She's unwavering. Okay. Cora!
No, thank you! We don't want any more visitors, well-wishers, or distant relations!
And
how about very old friends? And what about very old friends, indeed, Cora? Indeed. Zier coming in with a 220 stream streak. Man, too many streakers in the chat. How are you keeping, Cora? How is Cyberpunk treating you these days? My boss have arrived, so it's about to get heavy. Sorry, I don't know what all those letters mean, Corby. I'm hopping to have a good time. Lady, it would be like 3 years in no time. Quick maths, Cora. How many months in 3 years? Okay, I think I did the maths. OMG, I'm so in love with Cyberpunk. I'm glad. And you're doing really, really well on stream. I'm really looking forward to, you know, seeing how much you grow and continue to expand. Because I remember you, like, it feels like last week you celebrated 1,000 followers. And look at you now. Look at you now. Cyberpunk is amazing. It is really, really good. It is really good. I've added a few things to my to-play list that weren't on the list before. I added Mass Effect Legendary Edition again, because I do want to play that. Not irritated enough yet. Stuffenstein, thank you so much for 7 months. You're so kind. Thank you. Thank you, Cora and Stein. Really appreciate the support. You guys are amazing. Did someone say massive? Oh, for fuck's sakes, Herder. I swear, you just have this one little buzzy tune. Yeah, so I'm just looking through the lists of games to play. There's some games that I'm not going to play on stream. I've added some games like Dinkum, Coral Island, all of those. Not to be confused with Cora Island. Yeah, there's a few games that are on the list that I play in my own spare time, like the horse game. I've been playing a lot of this game called The Ranch of Rivershine. It's such a childhood dream of mine to play it, and I'm going to achievement hunt it before I finish it. I've been playing Resident Evil 2 on the PlayStation in the evenings. Chat. Dude, What the fuck? Like, controller players, what is wrong with you? How does anyone play shooter games on a controller? Wait, I don't have spare time, Kip. I don't. My life is, you know, very, very busy. Exactly, only masochists. It's crazy. I lose my mind with the controller. I actually like rage and I get so angry. 2 words, aim assist. The aim assist is too easy, Quiet Geek. I know I shouldn't complain, but it's too easy. There's just no in between aim assist and just, oh, fuck's sakes. We will let you in on a secret. You can't play shooters on a controller. Stop. I keep fucking up the controls as well because so do you know on a PlayStation you have the square, triangle, circle, X, right? And X is the like enter button, right? That we tend to have. But for some reason I keep leaning towards the circle instead. Or the one on the right hand side. I keep fucking up that. And I don't seem to have an instinct on the controller as to what is the interact button. Does that make sense? Do you play the Switch? I do. But I don't, what I play on the Switch are always farming games. I never play shooter or action games. So you just keep on rolling. So yeah, I just need to practice a bit. I am very awkward with it. But I do plan hopefully to get a controller for the PC for certain games like Elden Ring. I think I should learn how to use the controller a bit better. So my options are either the Xbox controller or the Steam controller. One or the other. Everything is a potato. Hi, Transit Biker. Hi, Tomo. Welcome in, guys. I was talking to playing Dark Souls with a controller, and I also couldn't remember which button does that. Certainly didn't help. Hi, Opinion. How's Tofu today? Tofu is very, very good. We have a really cool lesson planned today. By cool, I just mean we're going back to physics. I've been doing a lot of electronics lately. We're going back to a bit of physics, and we're going to talk about waves. And finishing my espresso. There's so many kinds of waves though, but even though there's so many kinds of waves, they ultimately all have the same characteristics. That's the cool and crazy part about physics. Yeah, I can't say Trooper. Hi, Trooper. I can't say for sure. I play Cyberpunk on mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I don't know. Hi, Tofu. All hail. Should we start our lesson? Or should we just chat for a little while longer? Music is lovely, actually. I'm playing Cozy Ambiance from Tamriel. So this is Skyrim and Oblivion music. Study music, specifically. Yes, I'm using study music. We are being inspired to study here. I wanted to ask what the music was playing. I tend to play those kind of songs, usually, like academic studying songs. Obviously, for copyright reasons, I try to stick to gaming ones so that I don't get copyright stricken. Okay. You can see Bambi in the corner, right there. Do you see her butt? Look at that butt. Now that's a really stealthy bunny. Can you spot the bunny in this image? I don't know. Yeah, I've been playing Hollow Knight music as well, for sure. All right, let me get the whiteboard going. Sorry, Bambi. Sorry, I'm not gonna. And she doesn't even react. She doesn't care. She's like, do whatever you want, just don't disturb. Look at that. Look at that butt. Look at that butt. Isn't that the floofiest butt in the world? That's a floofy butt. Floofy butt, I'm telling you. Hi, Naz. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. S-tier floof butt. So what we're going to do, or what we're going to start off the lesson with, is basically just doing a really quick revision about waves and just characteristics of waves, because I'm going to be using terminologies every now and then, and I want to make sure that you guys understand what I'm saying. So a little bit of a crash course. We have a whiteboard, we have tofu, and we have a rabbit. This is the and a rabbit yawn and stretch. So we have everything in the stream needs. So where do I start for you guys to see everything? Right, so when we draw a wave like this, we usually draw it in a graph with the y and x axis. And this is usually the height, the amplitude, right? That's, especially if you draw it this way, that's the height. Oh, big stretch. Some amazing poses by Bambi there. This is going to be the height of the wave. And what wave I'm talking about here is just literally grab a rope in front of you, chat, and just swing it up and down, up and down. Tie it to the end at a wall and wave it up and down, up and down. That's basically a wave. We're basically going to talk exactly about that wave. If you study AC circuits, it's the same terminology. If you study something in mechanics like oscillations and things like that, it's going to be the same wave terminology. When we talk about periodic movement like pendulums and Hooke's law with a hook spring moving an object left and right, all of that is waves, and it's the same terminology and the same concept. Everything stays the same. On the x-axis, there's could be two things that we can put here. We can put time or position, usually with a symbol X. Both can exist, okay? So it could be position or time, because as time moves on, the shape of the wave changes. Let's say I freeze frame the position I'm in, I'll see a wave doing this. Another thing I can do is keep my position fixed, but allow it to move. Sorry, I said that wrong. Let me go again. You can freeze your camera at a certain position and let time move. And in that position, the wave is going to go up and down, up and down, up and down. Another thing that you can do is grab the camera and freeze time and just move the camera across the wave, across this image, and it will give you this up and down motion exactly the same way. So that's why the x-axis is usually position or time, or it's interchangeable, or it's both. It can exist as both, in case you're wondering about that. Now, a couple of terminologies. I don't have my book. I'll try and remember most of the stuff I want to cover. Tip of the wave, we call it a crest. This one over here is also a crest. The wave continues and the tip of that wave is a crest and a crest and a crest. They're all crests. The bottom of these guys, does anyone know what the bottom of the wave is called? What terminology we use? Sailors use these as well. This is a very classic sailing one. Trough, exactly. Oh, I thought you said breast. That is okay. That is a forgiving mistake. I forgive you. I forgive you. This is a trough. And if this wave continues, the next part of the wave is a trough, a trough, a trough, a trough. So, sometimes we need to determine what the height of a wave is. And the way we determine it is basically by terminology that we call amplitude. And the amplitude, this is where sometimes my brain lags and I forget. The amplitude is from the middle section here, because there's a negative and a positive direction that the wave can travel. It can be, let's say this is 5 meters. It can travel upwards to 5 meters, but when it goes to its trough, it's minus 5 meters. So we have a wave going up and down, positive 5 meters, negative 5 meters. Positive 5 meters, negative 5 meters. Positive 5 meters, negative 5 meters. That 5 meters is something that we call the amplitude. That is the height, the peak of the wave. Looks a bit like a breast now anyway. Does it? Does it? Displacement from the mean point. Would we refer to this as the mean point? It's not a point, it's a line. Will we say mean line? That sounds funny, a mean line. To be fair, I'm easily amused. To be fair. Displacement off of neutral is what you would say transit. Okay. Trying to think of other stuff. Nas, 3-stream streak, let's go! Listen. You was that the last wedding that you have this year? Because maybe you could actually build a streak for the remaining of the year now. I think that's pretty much how you keep losing them, because of weddings. Oops, sorry. Andy doesn't even react. Last wedding, yeah. Nice. But I'm going to France for a week next month, so on last. Holy shit, you are traveling so much. Hot damn. Because it wasn't even a wedding that you were at last time, actually. Period, frequency, connection. Yes, we need to talk about period, frequency. Just before that, we're going to talk about wavelength. Wavelength is another definition in all waves. Wavelength is if I take a crest, and I measure the length here. Remember, on this axis, it could be time or position. If I measure the distance, that is wavelength. Oh, you can't quite see it. If this axis is distance, then that measurement from crest to crest is one wavelength. And this is a very important definition in electromagnetism and classical physics and God knows what else. We love talking about wavelengths. The microwaves in your microwaves, you need to know what the wavelength is. Your radio waves, your cosmic rays, everything like that. We talk about wavelengths usually. But if we take time instead, so this is if I took distance, the time it takes to travel from one crest to another is called a period. Capital T, not small t. So period is the time it takes to travel that distance. Now, it doesn't have to be from crest to crest, by the way. It could be from trough to trough. It could be from one node to the second node, antinode. Oh man, I always forget which one is a node and which one's an antinode. This is where my brain lags a little bit. Even Mexican waves, absolutely. Ouch. I cut myself. I was trying to say, is a Mexican wave a transverse wave or a longitudinal wave? I guess it's a... It's neither? And the third point, exactly. You're absolutely right about that, Faber. That it's not from here to here, it's from here to here. So this distance to this distance would be exactly one wavelength as well, yes. In a guided wave, it's a weird people. Yeah, it's not a transverse or a longitudinal wave. I was trying to think about it there for a second. Congratulations on your babysitting success. Good stuff. I need some sanity. Maybe not. Maybe this stream is not the best for sanity. What do you think? There might be better Twitch streams out there for sanity reasons. Hi, Chess. Welcome in. Now, another very important one that we talk about is frequency. Now, frequency is basically, remember where I said that you could freeze your camera in a certain position? And frequency is how many waves will pass per second. So if we grab a camera and we look right here at a line and we say go, right? And we make the wave go and we sit down and we watch how many wavelengths pass through us. 1 wavelength, 2 wavelengths, 3 wavelengths, right? And we count how many wavelengths pass in 1 second. That's what the frequency is. And if you can follow your maths brain, wavelength times frequency is equal to your speed of your wave. What in the world is that emote really it? Jesus Christ on a cracker. You could do worse. Are there worse? Is there worse? We won't name and shame streams that are worse than this channel. What's that dinosaur? It's great though that they're into dinosaurs. I was watching a lot of videos recently about dinosaurs actually. Oh yeah, what's considered not a dinosaur and people being really pedantic about the definitions. Hi Shandar, welcome in.
That still only counts as 1.
Justice for pterodactyls. I always remembered that pterodactyls weren't real and that people were so like mean to me in school saying, yeah, they are. They're in Jurassic Park. I hold that grudge. I know the 2 classmates who were always at me about it. I still remember their names. I remember you. Channels like this are more my speed. That's fair. That's fair. How did scientists figure out light was a wave? The proof of the pudding was in 1801 by a gentleman named Young. Oh, that's the surname Young. I actually don't know his first name. But yeah, it's called Young's split experiment. It was very, very important. It was basically about how there was 2 slits and you shone a light through and it demonstrated constructive and destructive interference, which could only be possible if light was a wave. This was around the time of the debate where Newton's premise of light being a particle was at its peak, and it really debunked it at the time. By debunk, I mean obviously now we know that there's this whole wave-particle duality situation going on, but it was in 1801 that experiment was performed, I believe. Thomas Young, thank you. Ah, yes, the famous documentary Jurassic Park. Good afternoon. Hi Jimmy, welcome in. Say Jimmy, I'm making my list for Tofu Tech Talk. You want to be no pressure because you have finished your exams. I did say I'll harass you again once you finish your exams about being on Tofu Tech Talk to talk about geophysics. You finish your exams? Chat, who here wants Jimmy Turks to be on Tofu Tech Talk to talk about is it geophysics? I made a joke about it, but I don't know if I said the word correctly. Yes, Professor Turks, enlighten us. Yeah. I think that would be a cool Tofu Tech Talk. How you doing, Halation? Welcome in. Welcome in, J-Pal. Some sad music in the background. Well, it's not that sad, but it is Skyrim. Doom, doom, doom. Now, how I covered all terminologies? Oh, nodes and antinodes. Let me double check which one is a node and which one is an antinode. I always get them mixed up. Node is the one where it's 0, yeah. Okay. So these guys here are nodes when they cross that axis that we talked about, the neutral line, whatever you want to refer to it. And these guys, all the crests and troughs, are all called, oops, not that one, are called antinodes. Antimode, the female. What about uncle nodes? I'll start revising. All right. And we won't research possible stumper questions, Jimmy. Yes. No pressure, Jimmy, no pressure. But also, let's apply some pressure on Jimmy. Okay, so I think we kind of revised a lot of terminologies and just talking about waves. And again, this applies to everything. This applies to AC circuits. This applies to a physical wave, me like whacking a rope around the place. This applies to circular motion, planetary motion. It applies to hooks, swinging left and right with a spring, you know? It applies to pendulum, periodic motion. All of this is just waves, and it's all the same thing. So no matter what field of physics you study, you will be studying waves. Everything is a wave. I'm a wave conspiracy theorist. Everything is a wave. De Broglie would be very, very proud of me. If there's anything you need to study in physics, it's waves. And I feel really bad because I missed out on it a lot, actually. I thought it was very boring when I was younger, and I tried to skim through it. And I really shot myself in the foot for later, you know, for quantum, for optics, for everything. Because avoiding studying the waves thoroughly is just... it just sucks. It's pronounced De Broglie. It is. Are we wavy though or lame for studying science though? Oh, absolutely. We're the coolest people here. This channel's only for cool people. So you better be cool or GTFO. Don't you know that being nerdy is very fashionable these days? The fashion trend. So if everything is a wave, are we saying goodbye to flat earth theory in favor of wave earth theory? Well, no. So we were never subscribing to flat earth theory. Hold up. We've never subscribed to flat earth. I don't know where that rumor is starting. We've never done that before. Exactly, Kip, exactly. Get your facts right. Nerdy is fashionable? Sus. I think being nerdy is a lot more trendier than... I don't know, maybe it's just the power of the internet and that we just find our people a lot easier. Maybe I'm wrong. Again, I'm not a secondary school teacher anymore, so I don't see how students are in schools now. But from what I see in social media, it's definitely more acceptable to be a nerd than it was when we were younger. I had a student like mess around and joke about the term cooked, saying, "Oh man, we're cooked," and I laughed because I heard him. And they asked, "Miss, do you even know what cooked means?" I was like, "How old do you think I am? I am insulted by that question." Yeah. Being a nerd is way less stigmatized than it was in the 90s. Well, I actually don't know if Big Bang Theory was actually that damaging. I understand why people say it was damaging because it did bring up the stereotype of nerds. It did bring up. But in a weird way, it also brought out people more comfortably. Does that make sense as well? Maybe I'm kind of... Yeah. Maybe I'm wrong. Don't recite the old magic to me. For better or for worse, people find their people on the internet. Do you know what? You're absolutely right, good stuff. You're absolutely right. On both ends, by the way. For better, we find like people like us together, but also for worse. I won't mention certain categories of human beings, but it's also a very negative aspect that they find each other on the internet. Yeah. Personally. That's fair, Science Fish. I think Star Trek did more for nerds than Big Bang Theory. Yeah, I can't say much about Star Trek. I was later. I'm a later generation of the next generation kind of Star Trek people. So I'm not sure. Maybe the argument is that Star Wars did it better. So someone kind of highlighted it before. I think it was Nas, like, to show that it's actually not that uncool or that nerdy to be into Star Wars, while it is very much nerdy to be a Trekkie. So maybe it's Star Wars that kind of made it a little bit cooler to be a nerd. What do you think? Internet entropy is endless echo chambers. And we can make an argument that my Twitch stream is an echo chamber as well. I kind of need it to be though, because all my other social platforms can be so mean sometimes. So I do need my Twitch stream live to be a bit of an echo chamber. I need one safe space in this corner of the universe. Stranger Things is a recent one. Oh, that's right. I don't know much about Stranger Things. I know there's loads of seasons. I only watched the first one. I thought the first one was really good. You say echo chamber. I say properly weeded garden. Yeah, no, I did like the first season of Stranger Things. It was good. I liked the 80s aspect of it. Classical kind of spooky horror mystery kind of thing. It definitely fed into a certain audience. No, I don't transit. Let me pull up some streaming stuff here so I can see people clearly. I can see clearly now that some screens are gone. Hi Loki, welcome in. First and fourth season. That might explain why I kind of gave up on the second season. I was kind of bored of the second seasons of Stranger Things. Maybe I should pull through. Maybe I'll rewatch it again. I don't know. You receive negative comments on other... Yeah, I do. My Instagram has been growing a lot lately. My YouTube's been growing a lot lately. And sometimes the negative comments get to me. But mostly lately there's just been a bit of doxing and a bit of death threats recently. And it's just not fun. Kind of crazy. Like... Just look at my social media. I do the most, let's be honest, I do the most innocent thing in the world. Let's be clear, like I don't make any controversial statements. I just teach physics. I just put up equations on a whiteboard. I just make a few jokes about physics. I really do innocent things. Can you imagine what kind of shit other content creators get? If this is what I get. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of the part that really worries me, or I kind of feel empathy a lot for other content creators. Like, I really don't do anything controversial at all, and I get this shit. Imagine what actual, like, let's say, anyone who has an opinion on the internet does, or what kind of shit they get. There is a bit of anti-science, yeah. Mostly it's, I think sexism, more than anything, it does become a bit sexist. Just the way the nasty comments and the threats are made, it does come from a negative, sexist place. The conspiracy theories kind of get me down a bit as well, to the point that I don't want to joke about Hollow Earth theory anymore. I thought it was funny at first, and now there's a lot of people who are actually at me about it. Which is it? Equations are satanic runes. It is a little bit sad. But you gotta push through as well. Not even wheel Earth theory. I know, Tarek, I know. Yeah. Oh well. It is what it is. But the good news is... that this isn't my full-time gig, and honestly I'm kind of relieved to a certain extent. If I had to do this full-time and I had to like really put out a lot more content, oh Jesus, I don't think I have the mental capacity to deal with this. Oh yeah, for Hollow Earth theories, but like Hollow Earth theory only works, so the maths about it is there's a fictional kind of placement that the physics does work if there's some inner dense object at the center. That kind of still works, and that's where the lizard people are and stuff like that, so there is definitely, yeah. Drongo's community turned up a wonderful conspiracy theory t-shirt that made me think of you. Drongo's community is so eccentric. I had my ass eaten by a lizard person at CERN facility in Geneva, Switzerland. That's great. That's great. Topher, are there any conspiracy theories that you want to be true? Ooh. That I want to be true. I don't know if I know of enough conspiracy theories. I'm not very, I'm not very knowledgeable, actually, in conspiracy theories. We did have Sider on Tofu Tech Talk, and she opened my mind to a lot of conspiracy theories that I didn't know existed before. I don't know. Are there any good ones that you guys can think of? I mean, anything with aliens would be awesome. Like, honestly, like, if there was a seed planted to give life to the world here, or they helped the Egyptians build the pyramids, or anything like that, right? Any of alien-related ones would be so freaking cool. That would be awesome. How deep do you go into resonant frequency? What do you mean, extra moist? Like, how much are we going to cover today? That exactly, Sir Splashly. That's the only response to that. That's the only response to that. Oh, so you're one of the people who believe in the moon, hmm? What if xenomorphs were real? That would be worrisome. Yeah, definitely don't want the xenomorphs to be real. But yeah, it would be so cool if there was like an alien race like Vulcans or something. That would be really, really cool. Ooh! Is that... Okay, I suppose that is a conspiracy theory. But the definition of a conspiracy theory is so broad and simple. Like, things that we are very comfortable, like, that the mass kind of knows is true is considered conspiracy theory. There's very fluffy ones. And allowed some banker friends to board the Titanic. Oh, wow. Okay. Those are some detailed conspiracies. Specifically Vulcans, but they're so boring. What's that political view or philosophical view about being monotone and not allowing your emotions to control you? I recently was reading about it. There's a proper philosophical lifestyle. Is a stoicism. Stoicism. Did I say that right? It's 2 S's, not a C and an S in my mind. I think that's very important, Prince Bones, yeah. Also, how cool is the archaeology paired with your name? I would pronounce the C as an S, yeah. It's not stoicism, it's stoicism, I think. Do I owe you a free lunch? I don't know. What I do owe is I owe Archimedes, Herder, and Bog their packages with books. I have 2 of the packages converted. I need to sort out Archimedes' one. I need to get that going. Books, yeah. So I did a charity 2 months ago. No, a month ago. I ran a charity for Zambia, and one of the choices was that I would give you a collection of books chosen by me, as long as you give me a genre. And all the 3 winners chose books, even though there was like a goodie bag giveaway, a free game on Steam. Everyone chose books. They thought that was really, really cool. So yeah, I purchased all the books. I just have to package them, and I need to get the addresses, and yeah, I'll send them out in a few weeks' time. Next week, maybe. Do you see Bunzo? Oh yes, we do. And Bunzo's here. She's kind of sleeping. Oh, yawn. Big yawn. Physicist book dealer. Shadows that may be you, as I can hear you, Tofu. The books are specific to them. They asked a genre. They choose the genre because I read a lot of different genres. I haven't read a book in a month though. It's been almost 1 month and I haven't read a book. The book on my windowsill, or the book in my cupboard right before bed, is Tender is the Flesh. I got inspired by Tofu Tech Talk where y'all recommended it. So yeah, we're gonna word it. I assume Herder asked for Fantasy Smash. No, that was Bog. Hi, Secretion. Welcome in. So yes, insert consensual cannibalism into the chat memes. Yeah. But then you added Bog. Exactly. Now, I do need to pee soon, but I think a small thing I want to cover is I want to cover that. I don't think I do. I don't want to bother talking about speed of transverse and longitudinal waves because it isn't really important to talk about it. The energy transported by waves is a little bit complicated. There's a lot of maths involved in it for that derivation. So instead, we're going to kind of skip over and go into standing wave and talk a little bit about resonance. We're going to talk about standing waves first. We've covered everything kind of about a wave. And then we're going to talk about antinodes, nodes, about frequency, resonant frequency, harmonics. And I'm going to swing over a guitar. So I might actually put a break now, go pee really quickly and bring the guitar over. If you guys are interested in seeing Tofu play the guitar. I hope you have no expectations from me when it comes to instruments and music. I'll see you guys in a couple of moments. Oh, I have new ads. Wait. Artist and a fantastic human. I actually edited a new video. Let me delete this. and I will put a new video for you guys. So there won't be any screaming anymore during the ad break. I'll have you know. I might keep the screaming clips to the intro VODs. Let me find it. Here we go. All right, enjoy. Oh wait, restart playback when the source becomes active. Oh yeah, I need to see it loops. Okay, let's see if this works. A really cool field of study is passive filters, filtering out signals and AC
Do you guys hear
circuits
the video?
using an inductor or capacitor and a resistor. There are really good videos and resources online. Organic Chemistry Tutor is the one I personally recommend. He taught me things when I was in university, and I think his video on this topic is very thorough, especially if you're studying for tests, exams, and actual math.
I just want to see if I switch back to it, will it continue where it was?
A really cool field of study is passive filters, filtering out
Or did it just
signals
start
and
again?
AC circuits using an inductor or capacitor and a resistor. There are really good videos and resources online. Organic Chemistry Tutor is the one I personally recommend. He taught me things when I was in university.
What do I need to do to
and I
the
think
video?
his video on this
Restart.
topic is very thorough, especially if
I
you're
think
studying for
I
tests,
found the
exams,
button. I
and
found the
actual
button.
mathematical problems. My video specifically is sharing how my brain works with you, so that
Oh shit, wrong button!
passive filters work. It might not be perfectly accurate what I'm going to be teaching.
I think
but
I got it
rather,
right.
I just want
It
to
works now.
share how
Okay.
my
Bye,
brain
guys!
works.
Running ads!
And that whenever anything is given to me to try and
Oh,
solve,
shit, I can't run
can always
ads.
work back. And there is
Damn it, I couldn't run ads. Because the pre-roll ad started. Oh, it's so annoying it does that. It's out of my control as well. Hi Kevin, welcome in, good afternoon. Work harder. Oh, too lazy to clean up. Good. I need water. It doesn't come off very well. Spray bottle. Very professional stream. I am a professional streamer. Is that right, Bambi? You want to come up on my lap? No? She's such a sleepy head. Isn't that how a lot of scientific discoveries were made? Happy little accidents. If you write over the marker with fresh marker, the old marker comes off easily. That's true. I did write up, like, I really need to get into the habit of cleaning the whiteboard immediately after stream, because the longer I keep the marker up, the harder it is to wash it. And the best science discoveries here aren't the ones of Eureka. It's the best experiments are the ones when you go, oh shit. Gives the time to seep into the micropores. Tofu, has studying and teaching physics made you more knowledgeable in physics and computer networking? No, because I don't know what computer networking is. That answers your question pretty immediately, I would say. I don't even know what it really is, so. Maybe the reverse, if you studied computer networking and then went into physics, or the opposite. But I've never come across computer networking in any shape, way, or form that I know of, so I can't comment on that legally. I would legally like to say I can't comment on that. It's like social networks for computers, like Facebook. Like, are you talking about programming those and building those kind of websites, or? Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't know how to answer that, unfortunately. Unfortunately. But
prepared on physics. When we come back, stuff done on physics. Actually don't have to bend down. We can sit down and do loads of stuff on the whiteboard. Here. Oops, sorry, Bambi. She doesn't react. How far can I go? Oh, I can go all the way. Nice. Very wet. Board marker wouldn't stay. Is it like Tinder for computers? Our conversation is, wait, vodka is made from potatoes? It can be, yeah. It can. Vodka can be made pretty much from anything. Well, okay, anything is a stretch. But vodka can be made from a lot of things. Yeah. Oh, this is so nice. I don't know what flavor this is because there's no English on this. Oh, I lied. There's a sticker right here. Pear juice. Pear juice. It's a very nice drink. Tea? I think it's juice. It doesn't taste like tea much. All right, I can finally run ads. I'm going to go run to the bathroom and grab the guitar. I'll be right back. Inductor, and current starts to go through. The way I explain how an inductor works is the inductor panics, right? It has all those coils wrapped around, and there's a magnetic field associated with the electrical current. And so when the electricity starts coming into the inductor, it panics. It loses its shit. And it's like, no, hold up. You cannot pass. You cannot pass. I am so confused. Let me sort my coils out. Let me sort out my magnetic field before I let current go through. So initially, when time is 0, there is no current. And then as time progresses, the current is going to increase more and more because the magnetic field sorts itself out. The current is allowed to pass through more and more and more until it reaches the point that it needs to reach. And I realize that my graph is slightly wrong. If I remember correctly off the top of my head. This is the problem of not having a script and doing this all from memory. Well, the counter argument is this is as authentic as my brain gets. So you get to enjoy how my brain functions. Now, this time we have a low frequency wave coming in. Do. That means we give a lot of time for the inductor to deal with this wave. So we have a really, really big T, which means that there's a lot of current going through. It allows low frequency through very, very easily. This is a low pass filter. And once again, similar as the way we were studying the capacitor, if a low frequency wave is coming in, because of the low impedance, again, I highly recommend you checking out one of my inductor videos about this. I do teach about impedance. Because of the low impedance, the low frequency wave that's coming in is going to be filtered out and into ground. And so only high frequency is going to get through here. And that is why it's called a high pass filter. Now, my terminologies and the way I spoke was probably not perfectly accurate. I'll watch this video back and I'll just be angry at myself for misspeaking. Sometimes my brain and my mouth are a little bit dissociated when I try to share these kind of videos. The reason why is because I've never seen anyone explain it this way. This is how my brain works and how me and other physicists discuss this. If there is someone else who has done it this way, that's really, really cool. But just in case. But yeah, I hope you found that educational or insightful. Again, it's not perfectly accurate. It's more so to get an intuitive feeling for how filters work. Because again, if you spend all this time watching this video, just go back to the high pass. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Are we ready for a guitar session? I genuinely am not joking when I say don't. Ow! I poked myself with it. Oh, Jesus, that's a health hazard. Oh, I don't know how to play guitar, and I clearly just freaking poked myself with. Ah, I'm bleeding. Motherfucker. Oh, that hurts. This is why she does physics. Exactly, exactly. This has started well. It has. Okay, where was I? Ooga chooka 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 chooka. Okay, there we go. Got it. Whew. Made it. Hi guys. Could have done this all off stream right before I went live, so I don't look like a complete moron. But you know what? You know what? Sometimes, for the sake of science, you need to look like a moron. Okay. Oh man, I really hurt myself. Oof. Okay. So something I want to talk about is the idea, a little talk about standing waves. And there's going to be a YouTube video I'm going to reference. This guy did a whole bunch of demos on this. I'm going to talk a little bit about resonance. But before we get to that, we need to talk about standing waves. And standing waves are really, really easy. Have you ever played with a skipping rope or a rope with, when you're friends, when you're growing up? And you would be swinging... Ow. God, that hurts a lot. Oof. And you'd be swinging the ropes, and then you'd swing it left and right, or sorry, up and down. There's a Bambi running in the background. And you'd get to this motion where it looks like the wave isn't moving, right? And you get this thing called a standing wave. And so what you could do is you could get a standing wave with different frequencies. Let me show you. So there's a wall. You could tie the rope to the wall, and you could be swinging it. So that's a hand, and have a rope all the way here, right? What you could do swing it around. It will look like at some point that there's one wave like this going through, and we call this a standing wave. So let me just reference the textbook here. So when you wave your hand up and down, there could be a lot of interference, a lot of issues. Usually there'll be quite a jumble. But if you oscillate the cord at just the right frequency, the two traveling waves will interfere in such a way that a large amplitude standing wave will be produced. So basically, what you end up doing is you end up getting a natural frequency where the wave shape looks like it's just going, it looks like a standing wave. It looks like it is not a moving wave. That's where it gets its name from. It is called a standing wave because it doesn't appear to be traveling. So the points of destructive interference, this is why maybe we should have covered destructive and constructive interference, but when two waves join up together, we call them constructive interference. When two waves cancel each other out, we call that destructive interference. So at these 2 points, we have perfect destructive interference, and at these 2 points, we have perfect constructive interference, and that's why it's at its highest amplitude. Still, same terminology. This is, okay, here's a question. Is this a wavelength or a half a wavelength? Bit of revision, it should be half a wavelength, right? Remember, a full wavelength would be for it to go down and down again and back up. But this is just one, it's half a wavelength in this case. The frequencies at which standing waves are produced are called natural frequencies, or dun 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 dun, resonant frequencies. We're resonating with our system, with the material that we're using, with the force that we're whacking the rope with, and we're causing a resonance here. This is a natural frequency, natural resonance. But there could be more. Another type of wave, standing wave, that you could create is this one. Dun 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 dun. You could create a standing wave that looks just like this with two waves, so basically a full wavelength with two different waves like this. Furthermore, chat, it continues. You can create another natural frequency like this. So on and so forth. So this is where we come with the term harmonics. We were kind of debating and arguing the terminology earlier. But just to kind of mention, we call this also different modes of vibration. That's another terminology that's used. There's a lot of language consisting with these different things. So this first one, the one with just one, where L is equal to half a wavelength. Let me color code this. That's orange. This is, the length is equal to half the wavelength. Okay. Then the dark blue is equal to the wavelength, lambda 2. And then the light blue, sorry, the light blue is equal to, what is it? Three halves. 3 halves of the wavelength. Because you have one full wavelength and a half. Oh! Good vibrations. Resonance boosts the frequency right at the filter cutoff. Really, really cool thing that you mentioned there. You can have resonance in AC circuits with inductors and capacitors. I don't know if that's the same thing, but I think that might be the same thing. You can use filters, passive filters, by manipulating resonance between inductors and capacitors in AC circuits. It's a really, really important field of study. But yeah, absolutely right that can occur. So just to explain the definitions a little bit here, this is the fundamental frequency. Fundamental frequency. Or another term we use is first harmonic. The second one is called the first overtone. Or the second harmonic. And so on and so forth. So the next one is called the second overtone or the third harmonic. So that's where the terminology comes from. And again, I'm not the best musician around the place, but there's a really cool thing with music that you can demonstrate this. So it was actually Nathan who taught me this. Oh, feck. I hope I remember how to play the guitar. Gonna be right. All right, chat, don't judge me. Listen here, chat. Listen here, chat. Now, let me turn off the music background. So, whoop. Remember when I said with the waves earlier that there's the fundamental frequency, i.e. the first harmonic, which is just a wave, right? Now, when I plug a guitar string, right, any guitar string at all, Silver, thank you so much for the 21 resub.
Mine.
Mine.
That still only counts as one.
I will pluck any guitar string here, and you will hear all of them, right? You will hear the fundamental frequency or the first harmonic, you will hear the second harmonic, you'll see the third. All of them exist simultaneously. Now, depending on how I plucked it, where I plucked it, which string I plucked it, with what force, and the thickness of the string, and all these little bits and pieces will determine which harmonic you hear the most. But there is a way to cancel certain harmonics and hear others. And here's a little trick that I can show you. Hopefully I have the right one. What's this about? About this one, okay. So, Silver, thank you so much for the 18-month resub in a row, 20 months in total. Really appreciate the support. So just check out the length of the guitar, right? There's strings left and right. So if I pluck this guitar string here, do we hear it, by the way, on the mic? I might increase the gain. Yeah, do we hear it? The mic is picking it up? Perfect. Now, mostly what you're hearing is you are hearing the first harmonic, right? It has a higher amplitude and it's just going to be louder, generally speaking. But there's loads of little ones that are coming through as well. A way to cancel is, and I think a lot of songs do this, a lot of guitarists will do this in acoustic specific, well, maybe it's in other stuff, but I know that in acoustic play, many guitarists will do this little trick to cancel out the first harmonic. Now think about it. First harmonic is one big wave. Do, 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 do. If I put my finger, sorry, the mic is kind of blocking it. If I put my finger right in the middle of the guitar string, I think this is the right place. If I put it right in the middle of the guitar string, obviously I can completely cancel the sound. But if I gently put it, I will nullify any waves that have an amplitude at that point. So Let me show you the graph really quickly again. So look at the orange wave here. If I put my finger right here, I will force a node, right? And I will drive it down here in the middle. I'll be basically nullifying the wave. But hold your horses. Look at all those waves I have, the first, the second, and third harmonic. Look at the second harmonic. There is a node there. So I won't be cancelling the second harmonic. I'll be cancelling the first, but I won't be cancelling the second. So let's see if we could hear it when I play the guitar. I think this is the 12th fret. I'm not sure though. I don't know anything about music. I don't know if the mic is picking it up. It does go quieter because its amplitude isn't as high. Now you can play around with this and do the same thing to all the other notes. I don't know if the mic did you guys hear the difference when I did put my finger on it and there was a sound? It is a lot quieter. I can increase the gain if need be. Yeah, not really, no? Okay. Maybe I can do it with this guy. Is that better? Can you hear the second sound? The odd harmonics as well. Yeah, exactly. All the odd harmonics will be tuned out. There is a volume difference, that's true. That's because I've been cancelling a lot of the amplitudes out, for sure. But hopefully you can hear that I've also cancelled a frequency. Anyways, that's the only demonstration I could think of for today's stream. But that's kind of the idea I had. Now, to listen to a tune. I don't know how to play guitar, but I do know how to play 4 seconds of a song. If I remember it correctly. If you guys can guess what song this is after 4 seconds, congratulations. Oh man, I'm a nervous wreck now. Shh, Chad, stop shh, 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 shh. Oh man, I'm actually shaking. What the fuck? Called it. It's the only thing for the first few seconds I know how to play. Ooh. Honestly, if you guys know anything about music, you guys would be so amazing at teaching physics. There's so many cool things I think you can do with demos with the guitar. With power chords. Grandmaster guitarist. Sure. Nothing else matters, exactly. Can you just same with harmonica? I actually don't know how a harmonica works. I've never seen the thingy-mobile. What I do want to show you is a YouTube video that I saw before the stream when I did my research. I just need a reply to a comment, really. Okay, where is it? Resonance. There it is. Go to you now. Where's the thing here? Programming. I'll show it to you now. Camera. No, wrong thing. Internet display. The music very versatile by Nitro has some cool standing wave stuff, amongst other things. Oh, cool. This is the field of physics that I actually struggle with the most. Sound and optics is my weakest field of physics, of all of them. So, yeah, it's one of those ones that it's kind of cool and interesting, but hasn't gripped me enough to completely get obsessed with it.
Hi everyone, welcome back.
I think what I want to show you is the forced oscillation. Show you, here we go. So this is forced oscillation. It's slightly different, but
Now,
same
in this
premise and
case,
idea.
We have a very simple system in which we have a frequency generator over here, which is connected to a spring, which is just attached to this stand. That is connected to a little vibration generator over there. Now, anytime we have a forced oscillation, we actually have a force which is applied periodically to the actual vibrating or oscillating system. Now, let's see what happens as we were to increase the frequency. So we're starting with a baseline of about 9 Hertz. Now, notice that as I increase the frequency, the amplitude of oscillation is definitely increasing. And in fact, at certain frequencies, the amplitude increases
Goes crazy.
quite dramatically. Now, that point just about there, see if we can come back to it, is the point of resonance, is the point of maximum amplitude in this system. Now, resonance occurs when the frequency of the driving frequency, in other words, the frequency of this generator over
In our case, it's the hand, let's say, waving the wave.
here, matches the natural frequency. And this is a special frequency at which the amplitude increases dramatically. We can probably show this a little bit more dramatically if we were to just increase the frequency a little bit more. And yeah, we can definitely see the spring vibrating with...
You kind of see it's like a standing wave as well, a little bit. It's not moving too much.
Increase the frequency, yet again, the amplitude actually decreases rather than increases, which is quite counter.
So it's a really important kind of highlight that he's showing here. I think this is very good. It's not just like driving up the frequency and it's going to increase the amplitude more and more. What's actually going to happen is there's a peak and then it falls off. And again, if you study AC circuits, you're going to know this about resonant frequency in circuits and things like that. It's really important.
Counterintuitive. So for instance, if I was to increase the frequency quite drastically, if I was to do that, you're going to see that the spring is just not vibrating as much. This is because the amplitude reaches a maximum at the natural frequency of the object and then gradually decreases. So once again, folks, resonance occurs when the frequency of the driving force matches the natural frequency of the object, and additionally the natural frequency of the object is that special frequency at which an object will oscillate after.
Should an amplitude increase linearly at... Well, it escalates, right? The amplitude drastically increases as you get really close to it, but it immediately falls off. It couldn't be a linear. Is there maybe another attachment to your question to make me understand it a little bit better that you could throw in there? Camera captures are cool to yeah, frame rate is really important in these kind of demos and demonstrations anyway. But that's a little video I got from Physics Z. If you guys want to check them out, I posted the links in both YouTube and Twitch there to give credit where it's due. And you actually get to do an experiment like this if you study mechanics. Damped oscillators are very important, or sorry, oscillations in total, and then there's damped oscillators and all that. There's a lot of physics involved with oscillations. It's something that you can't avoid. It's super important. It seems boring initially, and don't do the same mistake that I did, which is avoid it like the plague and then get screwed over in future because you didn't put the effort in early. If you put the effort in early, everything else will be so much simpler in the field of physics. But yeah, that's just a little demonstration of resonance. Isn't there a new game coming out called Resonance as well? The Plague Tales? Am I right in saying that? I know Anna Dimitro is recording at the moment. The last segment for the game. But is it called Resonance? Does anyone know the new game that's coming out? From Galfin Cast and did a lot to play with. Yep, it's called Resonance. Nice, nice. We can tell Anna that we did physics of resonance. Some mode shapes might come closer to when they're combined. Did a lot of work with theirs. Oh, cool. That's really amazing. I can imagine that, like, so many stuff in aerospace and all in that whole, like, I can't imagine not knowing waves enough for this field. It's so important. Like I said, I have so many regrets in it. But yeah, really, really cool field. Something to learn a little bit more. And really important in AC circuits, like I said, if you want to build some radios, if you want to do some filtering stuff, super, super important. Actually might make a project this year on resonant frequency filtering. Yeah, I think I might do an FYP project on that. Resonance, a Plague Tale legacy. Hi Hax, how are you today? Niebert's welcome in. Oh, that's right. The bridge thing. I forgot to mention that, Truths. You're absolutely right. So earthquakes, that's a big fear, right? When earthquakes sync up to buildings and structures to their natural frequency, it basically makes them resonate at a way higher amplitude and super dangerous, and bridges collapse and things like that. That's what they mean by when they make a building like a skyscraper or something like that. I actually don't know how truthful what I'm about to say is. You can't make it rigid. It's not about making a structure that is super structurally hard and robust, you know? It's actually a building that is flexible. There has to be a certain give of flexibility for a lot of structures, very tall structures, to accommodate for these things. But also you want to avoid natural frequencies of natural phenomenon as well. So yeah, there's a lot of scary physics out there in this kind of field to think about. I'll pop down with my analog synth. I should look how they work. I really should. Wind, exactly. It's not just earthquakes. Wind, storms can be a very big thing. That's true. I always show that video. Is it the Tacoma one? Is it this one that I think about? Yeah, it is. Yeah. This is the one. When you teach this. Hi, Goose. We can mitigate but never control entirely. Yeah, exactly. You basically just keep trying and do the best that I can. Patrick here. Am I too late? A little bit. We're just coming towards the end of teaching about resonance and waves. Welcome in.
But still only counts as one.
Tacoma Bridge, Washington, opened only a few months ago, was built at a cost of over $6 million. But misfortune overtakes the great structure. These are some of the most amazing pictures ever recorded by a newsreel. The actual collapse of the world's
Look at that.
third-largest suspension bridge. Only a 35-mile-an-hour wind is blowing, but this apparently sets up a rhythmic swinging of the bridge, which increases with each swing.
It's hitting that resonant frequency.
Finally, the swinging road and the suspension cables give way and plunge into the water below. Fortunately, the only casualties were a car stalled on the bridge and a dog.
Did it say and a dog? Did it say and a dog? Oh, man. Oh, now I'm sad. Why did they leave the poor pupper? Pepe hands. Yeah, they said it was like, fortunately, nothing happened. Yeah, I didn't know a dog died. I would have shown this if there was a dog. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm a horrible streamer. That should have come as a warning. What is it called? Flash warning? Or what are they called before? Just a car and a dog. Yeah, eddy currents are really cool, and they're always all over the place. But yeah, there is really cool stuff. Hi! E to the 2 to the I to the pi. Hello! CJ, welcome in. Paracetamol, matey. Everyone, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you guys are having a fabulous Wednesday. Poor dog. I know, Patrick. I know. Let me just open up Excel here really quickly. I am just adding names to Tofu Tech Talk list. I am contacting so many people. I have this great notion that I'm going to have like a Tofu Tech Talk guest, like 2 or 3 every month. It's going to be amazing. Oh, Eddie, I actually don't know if that's good. I don't know how LSATs work. If that's good, yay, congratulations. If it's not good, I'm so sorry, commiserations. I'm not sure. Hi, Bloatware, welcome in. Yeah, in a few, there's a few universities and a few places that have something called like the living bridge, which is just about the idea that you hit some sort of frequency, not the natural one, right? Not the fundamental one where it's really the highest amplitude, but you hit one of those frequencies where there is a bit of sway. And so if you stomp on bridges in a certain way, you can hit it. Resonant frequencies are why soldiers break formations. There we go. There we go. Oof. Man, I can't believe I pierced myself so badly with the guitar. Mythbusters did a thing on it, did they? 2D steel plates with sand. Oh, is that over the speakers one? There's a lot of cool stuff we could do with speakers. Non-Newtonian fluid is a classic one. I've always wanted to do that, actually, that non-Newtonian fluid one demo. But it sounds very messy. Yeah, truth. When I was playing the guitar, I pierced myself with the top of the strings. I punctured my hand. And that is why I will never play the guitar ever again on stream. That was the one and only time, chat. Whatever amount of you, let me see, 147 of you on Twitch. That was the last and the only time. I had to put my drum kit away, Noz, because I have no space for it. This is why I don't play the drums anymore. Look at that, chat. This is the reason I don't play the drums anymore. But also, I don't have a life. I don't have hobbies. Should be easier after callus forms, yes. My fingers are getting quite callous lately anyway with electronics. Ah, I see. Me being into circuits and electronics makes me a better guitarist. I see. Oh, phasers. Let me think about this. I mean, resonance or hitting natural frequencies is just about constructive and destructive interference, which all electromagnetic waves do. So, I mean, there's definitely a brainstorm there, Science Bish. We could do some sci-fi lore, word analysis. And yeah. Definitely possible. I'm seeing if my chatbot works. It's a bit broken these days, but maybe it's working again. At the moment, it's not. Be patient with it. She's a tofu. Oh, tuning forks, yes. So yeah, there's really cool demos with tubes and water and tuning forks. There's a lot of cool things. You can even measure the speed of sound in air using that. There's a lot of cool ideas for sure. I do need equipment for it though. Yeah, so electric guitars, there's really, really cool things you can do with electric guitars for physics. What can you do? I'm trying to remember. There's some cool things you can do with displays with them. Swing set is a decent example of resin. Ah! I've never experienced that. No, I haven't seen it. I'll check it out sometime, Chess. Now, in the game Control, they keep talking about resonance. Bloatware! Jesus Christ! 60 stream streak! Oh my days. That is incredible. You haven't missed a streak since you've subbed to this channel, I swear. In the game Control, they talk about hiss, right? And they talk about the hiss taking control of the people if they hit resonance. I'm assuming they're talking maybe about brainwaves. We're going to assume that that's what it is. So in the game, they talk about brainwaves and syncing up to the brainwaves. And so if the resonance of the hiss matches the brainwaves of the human beings, they can take control of the humans. I'm very sci-fiing it, but there is a lot of sci-fi out there about this. And there's a lot of kind of ambiguous terminologies used like that, and it's kind of hinting towards mind control by using this idea. So it's definitely a thing that not just Control has mentioned or talked about, but other books and TV shows and movies have mentioned before in the past as well. Hi Brute Force, welcome in. Brainwaves can't harm me. I have my tinfoil hat. Ah, good water. Nothing like lovely water. Magic dressed up as science. Do you think so, Vox? I ride a wave of being a pedantic asshole when it comes to sci-fi. You know, there's sometimes I ride a wave of, oh my god, would you just let it go? It's sci-fi. There's meant to be fiction. It's not meant to be proper. Let it go. And then I wear my snobby glasses and be like, this is such bullshit. We just need to wait for the zombie fungus to get its temperature resistant, and then we can be controlled by spores instead. That's true. That's true. Hi, Tofu. Hi, Jairus. Welcome in. Oh. I'm singing in the background. Yes, I believe so, Umbra. Because they both undergo constructive and destructive interference, so they should undergo resonance as well. So we either get controlled by fungi or ripped apart by xenomorphs. Fun times. Which way would you rather go? That's an interesting poll. I think we should take this very scientifically accurate poll in the chat. How would you prefer to go? I say go in a very lovely lucid term. Fungi, Last of Us in brackets, or xenomorph. What apocalypse would we prefer, chat? Now, preference could be different. It could be which is the fastest way to go so that you don't suffer, or which one do you think you have the highest survival rate and you prefer to try and survive. So it's definitely personal as to which one you vote for. Definitely a personal vote here. I prefer the fungi over the xenomorph. Fair, Rudens, fair. I was born naked and screaming, and I think the xenomorph gets me closer to going out that way too. No, I haven't watched it yet. Nate won't watch it with me, so I have to watch it myself. We could do a movie night of it, but a few people have been watching it. I think Kip, you said you've been watching it. Am I right in saying that? There's a few people who've been watching it, and they're saying it's actually pretty good so far. I I choose death by snoo snoo. That's not an option, Jimmy. It's excellent. You liked it. I would really like to watch it. I need to kick Nate's ass and get him to watch it with me. Although in the evenings, I think I'm going to be playing Resident Evil 2 at the moment. I've been really addicted because Slow is doing a full Resident Evil playthrough at the moment, starting from Resident Evil 1 all the way. And when I saw her play RE2, I'm just, I just had to. But I can't. I just don't understand how you controller people shoot with the controller. It's just ridiculous. I just can't believe you guys use a controller when you play video games. It's crazy. Oh, I've watched Invasion of the Body Snatchers recently as well, Logitech Al. Yeah, I watched that one too. Shooting with the controller, it actually is psychotic. I was so ready to throw the controller. I was so angry at the controller for missing so many shots. I was like, I lost 5 bullets in one shooting of a zombie. 5 ammo wasted. Yeah, the 1978 one. Oh, is there a newer one? I didn't know that there was a new one. Definitely Xenomorph. I don't know what it is. It just sounds better. Oh, no. Oh, fuck, Nas. Jesus. I don't know if I should do that, though. I know. Bullets are really expensive in Resident Evil. Yeah. Do you know what I really appreciate about a lot of zombie movies and stuff like that? When I was younger, I was very obsessed with zombie movies. I watched everything. Every movie, every TV show, every comic, everything, right? I was really, really obsessed with them. Maybe there was a phase around when I was a teenager that there was a lot of zombie content out there, but I was really into zombies. Anyways, the point being is, for the longest time, I was getting really annoyed that they would...
There's no ghosts in space, Preserve!
Don't interrupt me, Preserve. There was a longest time where they would spend so much time discussing they have to shoot them in the head. You know what I mean? There'd be at least this whole 20-minute segment of figuring out how to kill them. And it just, you know, you just kind of roll your eyes and like, oh, for fuck's sakes, we know you're supposed to decapitate or shoot them in the head. Please stop wasting time on this. However, or that the bite is infectious, right? You know, that's always the thing. I have noticed now that newer zombie movies, I don't watch too many of them, but they don't actually spend that much time on this topic anymore. It's kind of a given. People know that you're supposed to shoot in the head or that a bite spreads the virus. If it is mentioned, it's a quick thing, 10 seconds, game over, continue the story of the plot. I really do appreciate that. Oh, from 1956. Oh, okay. No, then I watched the 1978. It was definitely a colored one I watched. The bite didn't spread the virus in The Walking Dead. Oh, that's true. It didn't spread it. Yeah. Okay, I see the wording there. Todos, thanks a minute for the follow. Welcome in. Shaun of the Dead is great. I did enjoy Shaun of the Dead. No, I've never heard of Zomboat. Did I punch the microphone? Sorry, my bad. That's not unusual for me, though. That's true, Kip, actually. You're right. I forgot about that. They don't actually refer to them as zombies. Oh my god, I have to do a long stream. What is a chat? Tofu bot went boom. How many hours are we on? 16-hour stream. So 16-hour stream on Sunday, chat. Last stream of August. Is Sunday August? I think it's the last day of August, isn't it? Sunday. Let me see. No, it's not. No, it is. Let me go back. I'm looking at October. It is, yeah. Sunday's the 31st. Yeah. So 16 hours on Sunday, chat. 16-hour stream. And the poll has ended. Chat has decided that the way they would like to go is by xenomorphs rather than Last of Us, fungi, aliens. Oh, or not aliens, but yeah. Hmm, interesting. I hope your haircut turns out well, Nexus.
And they call it a mine.
Mine! Quiet Geek, thank you so much for the sub. Only 16 hours? Thank you. Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate it. What is your weekend stream debut then? Basically, this is my last week. So yeah, so Saturday, Sunday will be my last streams this week. And then after that, I'm only streaming on Saturday, Sundays. I say that, but I've planned Tofu Tech Talks and they'll be midweek. And I might do midweek streams occasionally with some 3D printing. So basically, it'll just be a 3-hour stream, a camera aimed at a 3D printer, and that's all I'll be doing. That'd be a shitty stream. Although, I mean, it's like ASMR, right? What do you think, chat? Will you watch 16 hours of Tofu 3D printing? Or specifically Tofu's 3D printer? 16 hours. It's a lot. It's a lot. People watch people sleeping. That's true. That's true. That will jostle the table. Oh, Jesus preserve. I have paint that I can watch drying instead. That might they develop constructive. Ah! Yeah, I don't remember. I remember being really interested in rogue waves when I was younger. I watched a movie when I was a kid. It was called Poseidon. Maybe you guys know of it. Oh, my band fell off. Where did it go? It was called Poseidon. I remember that rogue waves were in it. And I kept trying to probe and find out what rogue waves were. But this was back in the days before the internet existed. And I couldn't look it up. But it turns out it's resonance related. That's really cool, drummer. Someone I mod for gained 20 viewers when she went to bed. Tofu, you aren't older than the internet. I am older than when we all had access to the internet comfortably. Because, I don't know about you, but yes, we had dial-up in our house. But we also, yeah, look, I grew up in a time where having a computer was definitely, what's the word? You were lucky to grow up with a computer. It was a house computer, if you did get one. Please do an impression of the dial-up modem. ASMR printer streams for background noise. Right, I'm gonna go pee. When I come back, I think it's time to play lots and lots of Control again. So I'm glad I haven't spent too much time on the science and technology segments. These physics segments are short, and we actually get to play some games because lately I've been doing too much physics. There's nothing wrong with too much physics. But yeah, and over the weekend we'll be probably doing projects. We're going to be doing some sensor analysis. I think we're going to work with motion sensor, the infrared sensor, and see how it works. We'll test a few things out. We'll see if it's really temperature dependent, and how sensitive is it. If a tofu walks in the room, does it work? Or if Bambi walks into the room, does it affect the sensor? We'll see. That's the whole idea. All right, chat, go pee, grab yourselves a cup of tea, and we'll all meet back here again. Happy Code, welcome in. A copper wire, or any conducting wire to be fair, wrapped around a medium, such as this wire wrapped around this marker, so that when a current is going through this wire, a magnetic field is created. Hopefully we know that when there is current going through a wire, an electromagnetic field is generally created around one. But this is a unique case where the wire is being wrapped around a coil. The current is very important in this relationship. As the current changes, so does the electromagnetic field. As the current increases, the electromagnetic field increases, and as the current decreases, the electromagnetic field decreases. Changing an electromagnetic field induces a voltage in the coil in the opposite direction of the current. I'll chat about that in a little while. If we look at a wire that has coils in it, we know that there is an electromagnetic field in each coil. Because the coils are so close together, however, they kind of stack on top of each other. There are all these definitions for inductance and how a magnetic field develops inside a coil. And I'm going to give you my explanation as to why this happens. It's probably not exactly the most scientific, but it's the way my mind works. As the current begins to go through the wire, an electromagnetic field is established across the wire as well. And then when the wire coils, the electromagnetic fields start to interact. It takes some time for the coil to sort itself out. There's a magnetic field there, and they're overlapping, and it needs some time to sort out the magnetic field that is there. So initially, when you turn on your circuit, you turn on your current, the coil panics and it needs to stop the current from flowing for the first few seconds because it needs to sort out its magnetic field. As more time passes, more current is allowed to pass through. This is a typical behavior of an inductor in a DC circuit. I was always told never to personify anything in physics, but if your mind works in this way, perhaps this explanation works best. The energy that is stored in the coil is half times the inductance times the current to be squared. And if you want to measure the inductance of your inductor or calculate it, here's a general equation for it. L is equal to n squared mu A over L. A is the cross-sectional area. In the example of my pen earlier, it would be the cross-sectional area here, or if we slice it down the middle, assuming that it's all the same, it will be the shape of the circle that we see in there, pi r squared. L is the length of the coil. N is the number of times we wrap the wire around this pen. And finally, mu is the permeability. It is the ability of an electromagnetic field to be established. And it ultimately depends on what your inner core is made up of. Here I've demonstrated a very simple mathematical problem where given the number of times the wire is wrapped around, we know that the area is pi r squared, so we need to extract the radius. The permeability is given, and so is the length. The unit for inductance is Henry, and usually we won't be using that unit very often because that is a very large value. Usually inductors are very, very small, to the range of millihenries. Before I get to the official definitions of inductance, I want to cover the definition of two laws, Faraday's law and Lenz's law. Faraday's law states that the amount of voltage induced in a coil is directly proportional to the rate of change of the magnetic field with respect to the coil. That d phi dt is the rate of change of the magnetic field. That is magnetic flux. The constant that changes this from directly proportional to an equation is the number of coils. Lenz's law states that as the current through a coil changes, an induced voltage is created because of the changing electromagnetic field. And the polarity of the induced voltage is such that it always opposes the change in current. I had already mentioned or hinted this a while ago. What this means that the polarity of the inductor, as in where the positive and negative potential on either side of the inductor is, will literally switch to oppose the flow of current. So for the first few moments in time when you switch the DC circuit on, the polarity of the inductor will literally switch in the opposite direction. This is very, very useful in AC circuits. So finally, looking at the definition, inductance is the measure of a coil's ability to establish an induced voltage as a result of change in its current, and the induced voltage is in the direction to oppose the change in current. It's a bit of combination of Faraday's and Lenz's law. Putting these guys together allows us to express the equation V induced, the voltage induced, is equal to L, the inductance, times di dt, which is the rate of change of current, how current changes per unit time. Similar to a capacitor, an inductor has a time constant tau. As you begin to charge an inductor, it initially doesn't allow current through, but give enough time and it will allow current to pass through. Tau is the time constant when it reaches 68% of the maximum current that it allows to go through. The same is true when the inductor is charged and you disconnect it from the voltage source. Sorry,
as
you might
it
have heard all the
discharges,
banging.
tau is equal
Apologies.
to when 68% of the
A lot of banging there. Just trying to move the whiteboard. Where are my glasses? Ooh. Oh! Hello there. The photoelectric effect is basically this weird thing that metals can do, right? If you apply a potential across a metal, electrons will travel across because they're kind of loosely bound to this kind of atom system that they share with other metals. And basically, another thing can happen is that when you shine a light on metal, sometimes, in a weird way, the electrons get emitted off the surface of the metal. But it doesn't matter how intense your light is, right? So one of the props I'm using here is a light like this, right? It doesn't matter how... flashbang warning. It doesn't matter how intense this light is. I could keep increasing the... Where's the intensity? I could keep increasing the intensity higher and higher, higher and higher. And no matter how much I increase the intensity, the electrons are not going to come off the surface of the metal. Instead, it's frequency dependent, i.e., the color of the light that it's dependent on. And so that was basically what Einstein won his Nobel Prize for. He figured out how this thing, the photoelectric effect that has been observed by other scientists before, but he gave an actual explanation using Planck's work. And that's what he won his Nobel Prize for. That's a quick summary of the photoelectric effect. Einstein's Nobel Prize, that's it. Like, does green light mean go? Basically, yeah, basically. As you increase the intensity of that frequency that it activates on, I fucked up my light. As you increase the intensity of that light, you get more and more electrons. And there's a lot of little things explained using the photoelectric effect, such as that. The reason why it kind of gave rise to the idea that that light is a particle is because for each particle of photon, like each particle energy of a light particle was given to one electron. It was a really, really cool thing. But there's loads and loads of little parameters and stuff like that. I'm so uncomfortable by the light now. I did something and it's not the same and it's pissing me off. Right, gaming. Let's get into the gaming. We're going to continue with Control. Okay, I'm definitely into Control. I'm sold. I'm sold. It took a while, and it's okay for someone to get into a game. I think most games are like that it takes a little while to get into them, but I'm sold now on Control. Absolutely sold on it. It's definitely an interesting game. The map is a bit confusing, but luckily there's actual directions in the game, which is great. Like, if you read the signs, you can find your way across the map, which is kind of nice. Yeah, overall, very good game so far. I have the gain way too high, sorry. You are into Control, but are you also in Control? That's a good question, Kip. Very good question. All right, do we see the game? Do you guys hear and see the game? Do you guys see me? I know I might not seem that important, but it is kind of important that you see me. Yep. Perfect. Oh, right. So find Dylan. Oh, yeah. So it turns out my brother is here. He wasn't good enough to be a director. Sucker. But he is trapped here somewhere. I forget where I'm meant to go for that. Jesse goes to the containment sector to find Panopticon, where Dylan is held. Containment sector. Where's the containment sector? Oh fuck, I keep pressing escape when it's supposed to be tab. So we did the Alan Wake games in the future? We'll see how close in the future. Maybe I should do the whole series. Maybe I should do what Slow does, you know? And some other Twitch streamers where they pick a game and they do the whole series. I think that's a good idea, you know? Oh, house memory. Need house memories though. Okay. I can't seem to find where that place is. I don't remember from the last stream. Does anyone know in what area relatively I need to go to? Just I know I don't usually ask for backseating, but I'm kind of lost. It doesn't show on the map where I'm meant to go for this quest. So the quest I'm looking for is to find my brother Dylan in the containment panopticon. And because I started a new stream here fresh, I don't remember where they might have told me to go. Ah, I'm glad, Cookies. Congratulations on the FTL win. Yourself and JPR won the keys.
It's ridiculous. Always grasping at straws.
Oh, it's a new sector. Okay, I need to use the elevator. Fair, fair. Where's the sector elevator again? Are these the sector elevators? Sector elevator again. Always forget. There's one here somewhere. Is it by the mailroom? Yeah, it's not far from the mailroom. By the director's office, I think. I like your camera frame. Thanks! Medjay created it. Medjay creates everything on the stream. I'm genuinely not sure, Kip. I have watched Cora play through Alan Wake and a bit of Nate as well. And it does look confusing, you're right. But maybe it's because me and you are both confused, you know? Oh no, that's a shelter. Oh, but I haven't been here before. That's just copyrighted music. Anything else to interact with? No. Okay. Am I going the wrong way? I swear I thought there was an elevator here somewhere.
You're listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves for more than 29 years. Thank you for staying up with us. Ghosts. We've had many callers over the years tell us of hauntings, voices, and other phantasmagorical phenomena. Today, friend of the show, Dr. Quincy Reagan, tells his story.
Oh no.
Quincy, thanks. This is something I experienced recently while staying at the Chili Pines Motel in Macon for last year's SuspiciaCon.
SuspiciaCon!
The night manager, an avid listener of the program, insisted I take this particular room. Now, the manager explained that years back, the body of a man was discovered under the bed, inside that wooden border that motel beds tend to have. And the body had been there a week, he said. Guests had stayed there, sleeping with the corpse a foot below. They only found the body when housekeepers complained about the smell.
Can't believe the customers didn't.
Hauntings have been reported in room 47 ever since. I happily took the room. I fell asleep pretty quick, checking under the bed first, of course. No ghosts visited me, no chilly spots or flickering lights. But when I woke up, I found myself under the bed. It was dark, stiflingly hot. Luckily, I was able to push the mattress off and crawl
Jesus,
out before I
that would
suffocated.
actually scare the shit out of me.
It was kind enough to find me another room. There you have it, listeners. What we call ghosts take many forms. Quincy was brave enough to tell his story, and I encourage you to keep calling and writing whenever you encounter something strange, something you can't explain.
Can my chat be considered the something strange that I should call in for? Mail room, central executive. What's upstairs? Oh, what's this? Do I have access to this? I do. Hello. Ooh, I get access to a new room. Pay attention, Alberta. This is the last time I'm explaining this. Internal lockdowns are manually triggered events that lock one or all of the sectors by restricting use of the sector elevator, effectively locking staff in their sector until the emergency is handled. They can only be lifted via directorial override and maintenance once the director is satisfied that the situation is under control. External lockdowns are a bigger deal. It can only be lifted once A, the threat has been neutralized, or B, a high clearance individual gives the system all clear. This process is not the same as directorial override, so stop saying it so in the documentation. I know it's confusing as hell. I've told Darling 100 times to change it, but they're adamant it stays that way. Honestly, I don't think they even know how to change it at this point. Let's just make sure our staff understand how this mess works. Okay. Become vodka. Quark, welcome in. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Ooh. All right. Was it worth it? I don't know. I got a weapon mod. Haven't checked if it was worth it though. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this place? I haven't been here before. Oh man. Woo! Rude! Shooting a lady like that? Oh my god, I ran into something. Okay, that was a bit overwhelming. It's very bright in here, so I'm gonna turn down the, When I'm playing a game, I think I need it darker in the room. I need ambiance. That's why I lost chat, because of the bright light. It wasn't because I'm shit at the game. And I resent anyone who says otherwise. I'm also going the wrong way. That's not where the elevator is. The elevator is literally in the opposite direction. Am I confused where the elevator is? That's a shelter. Is it below or above? Maybe, yeah, no, I'm confused. I'm a confused tofu. It is loot. How could it possibly not worth it? Maybe it's the stairs here. Although I'd like to go back to that area because it was clearly something. Pneumatics? Mail room? Dead letters? Maybe I'm going wrong again. I think I need to go up. Because the highlighted in blue means I'm on that floor, right? Where it came from. Why is this game so confusing? Bruh! Bruh! Do you want a navigation hint from a walkthrough? I mean, I'm just trying to get to the elevator, right? I'm not crazy, am I? Shouldn't be this hard, no? Do you guys understand where I'm trying to get to? I'm trying to get to there. See my finger? Right here. I hope you understood where I was pointing. Did I get the mod? I think I did get the mod. When you die, you do get the mod. Yeah, this isn't the right way at all. What if I go back to Central Executive and go up? Let me see if that works. So let's go to Central Executive, and there's a ladder on 5. I was pretty sure nothing about this game, so I assumed it might help there was a guide that says to start off from. Oh,
It's ridiculous.
it's ridiculous. It was right there, chat. It was right there. I was the stupid... Containment sector. Woohoo! We got there eventually, chat. Hi, Avinash. Welcome in. Ooh. Hello.
Containment sector. Panopticon.
Is panopticon a real word?
Maximum security prison. Dangerous.
It means all-seeing, does it? Oh, okay. I've never heard of that word before, I think. Circular prison with cells around a central from which prisoners could see at all times and be observed. Oh. Oh. Jesus. It's a very specific word. Oh, no, no, no. Why is there music playing as if I'm going to fight something here? Wasn't me! Oh, I hate flying versions of those guys. Oh man, I missed. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Gotcha. Oh my god, no, I let go of the trigger! That was my full HP bar, by the way. Yeah, yeah. What I should do is not panic and run towards the blue balls that heal me up. Well, not blue balls. What are they? They're like, something's been thrown. I misunderstood what was going on there. Woo! Sorry, man. I panicked. My bad. Hope you're alright, though. Not bad, team. Not bad. Ooh. Personal mods full. Did you hear that, mods? Personal mods full. Hi, Clem. Thank you so much for the 21s. Well, turns out not all experiments are good. How are you doing? How's your move going? Thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate it. Thank you. His distorted agents are able to render themselves invisible and emit a powerful concussive blast. A mine! When in close range of their target. Curiously, the His distorted is apparently not able to utilize both abilities at once. It must make itself visible then when it goes offensive. The His distorted is unique in fact when that it wields a paranatural. Oh, I remember this guy. I didn't read this in time. I remember this guy now. All going well, thanks. Hoping to get the house on the market soon. Lots of fix. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of work, selling everything. I hope that goes well. That sounds stressful as heck, man. Oh, we have 3 things to read. The Atlas is a physical expression created by the oldest house. Its purpose and function are currently unknown. The specific shape and dimensions of Atlas seem to indicate a more explicit purpose than the oldest house usual walls, floors, or shifts. The Atlas changes form, but resists observation when doing so. Okay, so there's some quantum stuff going on here. The Atlas changes form, but resists observation. No visual observation has been made during its change, and it only ever occurs between frames when monitoring surveillance cameras. Catless. Hi, Curling Master. A previous theory was that this change corresponds to the house shifts, and that the Atlas is a tofu of the tofu itself. However, the shape changes do not occur at the same time as the building shifts, which makes the theory doubtful. Structurally, the Atlas is made of the same tofu material as the rest of the oldest house. Further observation will aid in discovering its purpose. The safe object power can produce a barrier using objects or material from its immediate vicinity. Bureau Rangers were given permission to employ heavy weaponry against para-utilitarian bound to this object in order to gauge the power's durability. Tofu and tofu velocity ammunition were tested with tofu results. Testing will continue after tofu. The safe object of power is clearly a viable candidate for the use in combat response scenarios, allowing utilitarians to participate in altered engagements would be an advantage worth considering. Remote thought. That's an interesting material, remote thought. I love how I'm sick of saying redacted, Kip, so I just fill it in with tofu. It sounds better anyway. Am I right? And sometimes the sentence can be a bit funny.
Reminder. This week, any documents that suddenly appear pink, light red, or any shade in between must be incinerated immediately. Failure to do so will result in termination and possible bodily harm. Thank you for your attention.
It's crazy talk. Okay, that's everything up here. Let's go down. Oh, did I lock Nate out? Let me check. Oh, sorry, Nate. I took your guitar. I need to give it back. Sorry. Sorry, I thought I locked Nate out. Honestly, I love that they seem innocuous things. Make seemingly innocuous things seem incredibly dangerous. Let's check out the shelter as well. I wonder if the max occupancy being 6 people is just for oxygen reasons, because you could definitely fit more than 6 people in here. Oh man. Oh shit. Here we go again. You're mine now. Not bad, not bad. Even for a tofu. The trees look very interesting. We saw them first in some small potted plants, but then later we saw it in, you know, Kojima's little thought process. Ooh! Oh, this looks so cool! Look! Denver, Pierre, Bismarck, Helena, Salem, Olympia, Madison, Little Rock, Jackson, Montgomery, Atlanta. These are all these aren't the capital cities of the states. I know capital is a different term, but what I mean is these aren't the biggest cities in each state. Well, Atlanta is for Georgia. Oh, there's a Frankfurt. They are state capitals. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, Phoenix. Okay, some of them are. I know Salt Lake City, Phoenix, Atlanta. What else do I know? I actually don't know any. Boston. Okay, I should have known Boston. That's cool. A lot of them are just names, like first names, like normal names, you know. Frankfort, Kentucky. Really? I did not realize. The things you learn. The things you learn. Is that home? Did all my American viewers see their homes somewhere there? I'm actually not sure where to go. I'm just kind of wandering around for now. Once I get lost, I'll go back to what the quest told me to do. Looking around for now. Oh no, that's the quest. I found the quest. We avoid the quest like a plague. We must look around first. I do pub quizzes. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm not very knowledgeable in American geography at all. I actually think like I have negative knowledge in the sense of, in terms of when I compare myself to average people. The item was last owned by Madame Tofu, an operatic performer from Berlin. After her career ended in a public scandal, she located to Tofu, Maine for reasons unknown. With her came the trappings of her old life, including this item. Locals report that she rarely left her home in short years that she spent in Tofu. After her death caused by Tofu, the state held a public auction of her belongings, seeing as she had no known relatives. Various conflicting first-hand reports exist, but testimonies provided by witnesses of the event do contain some common elements. Most every witness saw numerous mannequins break through the house's windows, tumbling outside. Some witnesses report bright lights. Some report high-pitched singing. These are unverified. Numerous civilians inside the house at the time of the incident were hospitalized for various injuries. 2 were crushed to death. Hey, Bambi. Speaking about crushing to death, I just want to squeeze you. Wanna come up in my lap? Ran off. She doesn't want to be on my lap. Agents were dispatched upon seeing an article regarding these events during the Bureau's daily scans of national periodicals. The item was quickly identified and brought to the Bureau. Oh, security check. Oh no. I didn't get my weapons through, chat. Let me in! Let me in! Maybe I can't get through security. What's with the music? Where are you? Speak to me, devil! In memory of the heroic agents who gave their lives to forces known and unknown for the protection and greater knowledge of all humankind, we honor their sacrifice. You know, that's not that many deaths. What are the chances that these are the devs? That's a bit morbid. But you know, it is a little humorous way to salute them, you know? Medical wing. Oh shit. Charger fully again. I swear I thought they were shooting from behind there. Oh, it pierced through him. Look at that hole in the wall. That is an... Oh my god, it's a crooked hole as well. No, my hole is gone. Damn. I was checking out that hole. Oh well. Those are today's deaths. It would be fun to slam a fridge into someone's face. What is all this noise? Where's Bambi? Bambi, you better not be under my PC eating my Ethernet cable again. Sick of it. Yeah, if my internet disconnects, more than likely it's Bambi who ate my cables again. She doesn't eat any cable in this room except for the Ethernet cable. I don't know why she's so morbidly obsessed with it. Oh my god, you are eating my stuff. Oh. What are you gonna do now? Hmm? Are you gonna sit in my lap and not cause any trouble? She doesn't eat it, she just connects to the internet. Aw, Bambi. Loaf. Menacing loaf. Don't nudge me. You want a treat? You always want a treat. I think I'm giving you too many treats. I think you're getting too fat, Bambi. Ew. Woo! I think I might have made it worse. Oh, level 6 clearance. I don't have level 6 clearance. Hmm. Bambi takes consuming online content too literally. That is true. Yeah, no, I have a box full of Ethernet cables for sure, but the problem is I bought this specific Ethernet cable because I need a really long one, to just connect everything nice and smoothly. So I only have one long one. What the fuck is that? That looks like a thing from The Last of Us. There's more. Oh my god, there's so many. This is like some Last of Us bullshit happening here. Oh. Cool. Damn. Man, I love the shotgun. What are you nudging me for, Bambi? Hey, where are they coming out of? Oh, shit. Oh, what? Something is shooting me. It's all your fault, Bambi. You nudged me. This is the reason I died. Chat, I hope you understand who's to blame. What? Out of here. Yeah, one treat. Hi. Troublemaker. Those looked like the Last of Us kind of fungus cordyceps dudes. A little bit, didn't it? Was that my imagination? She does whatever Bunny wants. Exactly. I can't stop her. She wants to take over the world. She wants to eat me in my sleep. She will. That's why I close the door when I sleep. Oh no, not more zombies. Well, at least they're not zombies. I'm calling them zombies now after the whole cordyceps talk. Okay, so I need to kind of understand. Did I pick up a thing maybe that explains what these guys are? Ah, okay, there we go. I missed this notebook last time. Mold. They do hurt a lot. Do I lose HP in this? Oh, jeez. I sure can sneak up on you. Attention. Oh, okay, so it's note about this. But let's read up on this anyway. The deceased was a tofu-year-old, tofu, with no significant past medical history. The subject was brought in after being discovered in the active threshold, in an early state of decay that is characteristically appearance. During autopsy, the cadaver pleural cavities were revealed to be entirely filled by the fungus known as mold. To an extent, the medical staff were forced to put suits. The procedure was also hindered by anomalies such as deceased high body temperature, undulating torso muscles, presumably, but not provably. Sorry, that's what that is. The rapid retrogression outside of the host. Cause of death. This is why you shouldn't eat blue cheese, chat. See? See? Blue cheese is bad. Bad for you, chat. Oh, I see the pellets is shooting at me now. Oh, they curve. Levers up. Do I pull this lever? Do I pull the lever, Kron? Ah!
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Wrong lever! losing HP in the mold. I think I'm okay in the mold. I hear creepy sounds though all the time. Morning chat. Hi Japer. I sent you a DM. Congratulations on the FTL copy of the game win. Hi Huss. Sorry, I don't understand your question or your statement there at the end. And I don't watch football anymore. The only sport I really watch is rugby. And of course it's Ireland. Ireland. Together stand. I upgrade. I tried upgrading before, but I need something called housing thing. Am I spending those housing things? I think one gun with many upgrades sounds like a good thing. Also, my personal mods could be a bit better. Isn't that right, mods? You guys could do... You could... Oh god, I burped. You guys could be a lot better. Energy... Over 30. Is there HP I can take? I mean, I know. I'm attacking all my mods right now. I think my mod stats could be a bit better. Or personal mods. Basically, there's a lot of things to interact with because of my throwing ability. But I just watching out for the circles, because the circles like that means I can interact with something. Fortunately, that's level 6. Level 6. No unique procedures required. However, contact should be limited as some report feeling disoriented after touching it. It's a wolf globe. Item is handmade, set in dark wood. The item itself is lacquered, hand-painted, spins freely on all axes. While the continents and oceans are recognizably those of Earth, careful examination has revealed numerous tofus and other geographic additions that do not exist on our planet. One of these islands has a city marked in it named Tanrilio. There are no signatures to its marker. Ooh, interesting, like a parallel universe? Oh, Bambi's just lounging on the floor now. While altered items and objects of power may seem similar at first, it is important to note key distinctions. Firstly, objects of power grant utilitarian ability. Secondly, objects of power translocate anyone who makes physical contact to the astral plane. This is widely believed to be due to the tofu's affiliation with objects of power. Not every individual is allowed in the astral plane, which indicates that the tofu evaluates who can or can't enter. Thirdly, and this is not always the case, objects of power are much more power naturally tofu'd than old items. Looking at the specific criteria that defines an object of power, it is no wonder they are notably rarer than altered items. In fact, we have tofu altered items for every object of power. Thanks for letting me know that I'm cutting off. I'll increase the gain a bit. It was below minimum. Dodge efficiency. Ooh. I never press dodge though. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Whoa! Chat, are you seeing that? Is that just my monitor? Do you guys see a black screen? That's a weird bug. Black square, yeah.
P6 is what the Bureau calls Dylan. His cell's been breached.
Oh shit.
Has the Hiss found him? Are you there with him? Can you protect him?
That was weird. Oh my god. Stop doing that, game. Ah! That's so terrifying. This is a weird bug. Parts of the game are getting censored. Oh no. Oh no. Oh!
They call it a mine.
Oh, mine. Hey, matey. Thank you so much for a sub. Really appreciate the PP contribution. Really appreciate the PP contribution on this channel. Okay. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Like I said again, you guys are amazing for supporting this channel the way you guys do. Wasn't me. Oh my god, the room's upside down. Oh my god, there's blood coming out of that room. Okay, so it opens 3 different doors. Is that all I have to do? Really? That was the only thing I could interact with there. Maybe it's in the upside down room. Ah, okay. That was a simple puzzle this time. All the other ones were a lot easier. I think I'm wearing the headset rungs because I'm getting confused about the sounds coming from left and right. My IQ is a positive number. Let's go. A win's a win. A win's a win. Welcome in, guys. That noise is so scary.
It's been a long time since Dylan and I knew each other. I've wondered about him. What kind of man he'd grow up to be. Were things as hard for him as they were for me? Maybe in here, they were even harder.
I do get a lot of Beyond Two Souls vibe from this. Yeah, this is like Prey and Beyond Two Souls as well mixed together. Oh, jeez, that scared me. Hello, big, gigantic, spacious doors for no reason being here other than to creep the shit out of people. Please open. Hi, Badger, welcome in. What's Beyond Two Souls again? It's the same guys who make Detroit Human and Heavy Rain. It's a story about a girl and a soul that is associated with her. Langston.
Oh, hello. Is there something I can help you with?
I'm Jessie, the new director.
Your boss.
I need to get inside.
New director? Right. Well, okay. Hello, I'm Frederick Langston, the Panopticon supervisor. It's not the best time for a tour. We have hiss everywhere, numerous cell breaches, and system failures across the board, but you're the director, so here we go. Founded by Zachariah Trench, the Panopticon is our state-of-the-art repository for all altered items.
I don't have time for this.
Power and...
I was told Dylan Faden was kept here. Can you help me find him?
Faden? Sure. Darling wanted him somewhere secure and isolated away from people. He's in the maximum security cells, upper level. But there's currently a pressing matter, ma'am. We've got an object of power loose in there. It's wrecking the place. The Benikoff TV, it's a real doozy. Salvador took a team in to handle it, but no one's heard from them for hours. This is a Category 5 OOP we're talking about, and if we don't contain it soon, it will tear the Panopticon apart. And we don't want all those altered items getting loose, ma'am. No, trust me.
Dylan's in there.
Open the door, Langston. I'll handle it.
If you say so. I usually tell first-timers not to touch anything, so, just do that. Here, I'll get the door for you. And please, ma'am, call me Fred.
Thanks,
Fred.
Langston.
And I remember I actually never played it, but people told me if I enjoyed Beyond Two Souls to play Heavy Rain.
No, why listen to Langston? Super.
Oh, that's the door. Can I talk to you more, maybe? Is there more dialogue? Sometimes there's extra dialogue.
There's no rush or anything, it's just, you know, an ongoing concern.
Ah, yeah, we have more
Do you
conversation.
like working at the FBC?
Sure. I mean,
That's a weird question to
the
ask.
Drama's a bit much, but I get better benefits here than I would over at the Postal Service. I checked. Better health care. That's not to say I don't like my
Higher
job.
chance to die, though?
Been here over 15 years. No one knows the Panopticon collection better than me. I'm, close to them, in a way.
I can't tell if that's creepy or normal here.
How do you keep the altered items under control?
It depends on the item. Each one has different needs. Ritualistic touches go a long way. Singing to them.
Did he say
Flipping the
singing?
lights 3 times, that sort of thing. It's not superstition if it works.
Oh, singing to them. That is really interesting.
What's the difference between objects of power and altered items?
Think of them like storms. Objects of power are like tropical cyclones or hurricanes for the uneducated. They're big, rare, and scary. Of course, directors can just bind the OOP and become the eye of the storm. Altered items are more like weird thunderstorms. Some may rain frogs, some may rain corn, but they all rain something.
And how does the hiss
What
factor
kind
into
of
all that?
storms do you guys have in the
Changing,
United States?
Making them aggressive. Now they're all raining, I don't know, knives. Knife rain.
Nice metaphor.
Did you work closely with Trench?
Oh, he spent most of his time with Darling and all them. The inner circle. Not that I care.
Trent certainly had his favorites.
He did stop in occasionally to scowl and smoke. Did you know the Bureau has a no smoking policy? It does. Just not for Trench.
He seems
Still,
very
he is the one
angry.
who put aside funding for the Panopticon. The man did have vision.
Welcome in, Nora Solaris. Welcome in.
How did you get this job?
Started as a junior agent because my uncle knew a guy. From there, I got put on a
Ah,
desk.
bit of
until
nepotism.
An accident left the containment sector severely understaffed. At which point, I got bumped up to management. Put in a steady 8 hours a day for another 10 years, and voila, supervisor.
I just picked up a gun. Or a gun picked me.
Worm drizzle very much. In Australia, the animals try to kill you. The US, the sky does. That's true.
I'll see you later, Langston.
A sudden stop. I'll be here,
Oh.
like always.
That's a weird dialogue bug. Should I stop here really quickly to
But
pee?
that object of power might wreck this place before I find him.
Yeah, before we do a boss fight, I'm guessing this is a boss fight, I'll do a quick pee session. Using charge, kill enemies. Oh. Oh. Hey, I didn't know you could kill people with charge. I thought it was a dodging ability. Ooh, yes! We got new slots. Let's go. Let me see the weapon that I just upgraded. This one, spin. We can have 2 mods on spin now.
20% accuracy and accuracy 18%, rate of fire 32%. That's a good one. A bit of mixture of both. All right, this is a good moment to pause really quickly and pee. We'll be back in the action in a little while. I'll see you guys in a few moments. Sine minus 18.1 J ohms. And to get the real, it is cos 38.45 ohms. Let's put it back into our impedance equation, add them all up together, and we can leave the total like this if we wish. But we're going to run into some trouble if we don't change it to polar form. And again, we're going to work backwards. Now we know what the x direction is and we know what the y direction is. Let's get the magnitude, i.e. Pythagoras' theorem, and the angle between them, which is tan. 68.2 ohms and minus 60.55 degrees. We have now an expression for our total impedance. So now we can calculate what our total current is. This is why I made you switch to polar form. Our voltage source was given, it was 5 with a 0 degree, and we divide by this impedance that we just calculated. We get 63.9 milliamps at an angle of 60.55 degrees. The angle is positive. Remember, this is 0 degrees minus 60.55. We add them. We're almost done with the current. But remember, what we need to do is measure what is the current going through this capacitor. This is exactly like the DC circuit. We want to know what the ratio of the current is. If the resistance is super high here, there's going to be very low current. And so it's the inverse relationship of those two ratios. That's why resistor is on top over the sum of the resistor and the capacitor. Don't forget to multiply by the current, the total current in our circuit. We're trying to get a ratio of that current. This rectangular form we solved previously, so you can lob in your numbers, 110.5 ohms and minus 64.8 degrees. Our Norton's current is 27 milliamps at an angle of 125.35 degrees. Yes, you can have a very large angle. Do not be alarmed. So the first part's done. We've calculated what the current is. The last part that we need to do is calculate what the resistance would be, or the impedance. So redraw your circuit, short your voltage source, and the current is going all the way through the capacitor, and oops, it splits. There's two paths the current can take. So the order of the impedances is a little bit switched from our first equation. Sub in our numbers again. The impedance of one of the capacitors was 50 ohms, so that is why it is not 100 here this time. Again, I'm a bit repeating myself, but you solve it using Pythagoras' theorem, 68.65 ohms. And the angle using tan, which is minus 46.8 degrees. Oh God, when is this going to be all over? We're almost there. We can now put in the angular form where we had the rectangular form. We can multiply the magnitudes, divide them, and add and subtract the angles accordingly. And very similarly as last time, we need to add two polar forms. Let's switch them to rectangular. Something that has minus 90 degrees means that it doesn't have a coordinate in the x direction, so we only have the y, i.e. y is just minus 100 J ohms. Pascal sine and cos to find what the x and y trajectory, or the real and complex form. That would be 24.9 and minus 23.27 J. Sub it in, add and subtract like with like. 24.9 ohms remains the same, minus 100 J, and minus 23.27. Our Norton impedance becomes 24.9 ohms and minus 123.27 J ohm. We can redraw the circuit like this, where Norton's current and the impedance as a resistor and a capacitor. Or you could add another step and do this in polar form if you wish. But usually in my experience, this is the practice. I hope you found that educational, insightful, and a little bit support, especially for the students taking the courses and modules. This is very mathematical and academic, and sometimes it feels like, oh, why am I even doing this? More than anything, it's the skills that you develop and you understand how to solve this. When you work in industry, it might take you 10, 20 years before you actually end up using it again. But what's really important is that you develop the skill, and so if you do come across this again, you could relearn and reteach yourself very quickly and solve any problem that you come across. Happy circuiting. Have you ever been asked to calculate the centripetal acceleration of the moon? Probably not, but peek. Wrong stream. Hi guys. When I'm in gaming overlay, am I centered? That angle. Hi, welcome in everyone. Hi Gertrude, Prof, Blackshard, welcome in. Thank you, matey. I appreciate that. That's awesome. My hands are sticky there. I got myself some 7-Up Zero. Well, it's not 7-Up. It's the little knockoff version of 7-Up. Because I'm a cheapskate. I'm a cheap person. Hi, Science Richard. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh my god, no, my hands are really sticky. Ah! Let me get a wet wipe. 6 up then, yeah. Exactly. Ugh. You'd think if it was 0, as in 0 sugar or whatever, 0 calories, you'd think it wouldn't be sticky. Why is it sticky then? Oh, hi Bambi, you're back again. She follows me everywhere, I swear. I can't pee in peace in this house. Do you know those videos of toddlers following their moms into the toilet? That's Bambi. Yeah, yeah. Hi, welcome in. Oh, it's a machine gun. Cool. Oh, class. Nice. That's pretty cool. Sugar, the only sticky substance. What's brown and sticky? A stick. Wait, I hear something. I think there was like a downstairs area. Yeah, the stairs on the side. I should go down there. There might be loot or something. Is there any loot down here? No loot? Oh! Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Jesus, that's so desperate, matey. My goodness. Now, Bambi just scratches the doors for me. I wake up in the mornings now that way. If it's past 8 o'clock and we haven't fed her, she starts scratching the door. Where's my food, bitch? It's past dinner time. Boomerang that doesn't come back. Is that a post box? That's a post box. A picnic basket. A fan. Yeah, we finished with the science part. We did the science of waves and resonance. A hammer. Thor's hammer. Oh shoot, I walked through the boxes. Oh, something scribbled out. Dun 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 dun. What's in section 3, chat?
Something went wrong with the Bureau's plan to make Dylan the next director. Marshall made it sound like it was all Dylan's fault, but how much of it was what the Bureau did to him?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she's telling me everything.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Very sussy indeed. Oh! Chat, did you see that? Oh man, that's creepy. Ugh.
Hello? Is anyone there?
What are you doing in there?
What are you doing in there?
Oh, thank God. Look, someone has to watch this object at all times, or it deviates. My shifter blades have never showed up. Can you help me?
Damn. I can't. I'm sorry. There's an emergency. I'll come back. I promise.
Okay. Okay, just don't forget. I can't stare at this thing much longer.
Oh my god! He has to look at it at all times. I remembered that there was this short film horror. Listen, Patrick, there was no choice. I have to save the world. Oh my god, what is that? A satanic circle in there? But there was a horror movie. Was it Don't Blink? Or was it called The Box or something? Oh shit, that sounds like shooting. Sounds like my forte. Nice! Not bad. Personal mods full. I'm so full of personal mods. This is getting out of hand, lads. Let's look at my personal mods here. I think I'll get rid of anything that's 2 or lower. Your own personal mods. I know. I'm living life lavishly. Oh shit! That's what I get for shit talking. Join the dark side. Use the force. You're welcome, bros. We got your back. Twisted passage. Polaris is leading me this way.
That's the object of power. I
the
need
TV.
to cleanse it.
Here we go! Don't remove the mods. Hi, Sunbeam. Ugh. Do I need to do anything? Is this a cutscene or? That's a pretty powerful object. Damn. You spin my debris right round, right round. Cleanse the Biscoff TV. We're gonna call it the Biscoff TV because that sounds delicious. Who here likes Biscoff? Say aye. Oh, did I mean for that to happen? How do I get off this? Oops. I used to like Biscoff till you turned it into an object of power. Listen, it wasn't my choice. Say hi. I do like Biscoff. Ooh, I know that many of you don't have Supermax. We have Supermax in Ireland, and they do a really nice Biscoff sundae. Highly recommend. Just saying. How do I get up there? Oh. What's this? I'm going backwards, but... Oh, this is how I entered last time. Okay. I do like Biscoff, though. It is very nice. And I made a Biscoff cheesecake before. It was too rich for me, but generally speaking, Biscoff is very, very good. It's very, very good. Is there a way I'm meant to actually make this? Am I just... Oh! Is that all I have to do? Okay. It didn't seem very obvious to me there. Do you think gravity is an option in this game? It looks like gravity is an option in this game. Suck on that, Newton. Oh boy. Oh, can't do anything yet, I guess, until I put them in. And activate them? No? Okay. Maybe something scripted here. Hi! How are ya? Where'd he go? Woo! Sack of patats! Oh! Dodge that! I did not chat. Oh my goodness! You can't shoot me with two things at the same time. You have to have a cooldown. I said what I said. Oh! Sometimes I hate how far back I have to go in the game. It's not that bad, but still. Like, do I have to do this whole action scene again? Especially if I don't have to do a whole action scene. Video game, why do you do this? Not happy at all. I could have just climbed up. I could have tried to. Oh yeah, I love Claire Obscure. I have a full playthrough of it and a couple of highlights as well on Twitch and a playthrough on YouTube if you're interested. But yeah, I've played through it. It's really, really good. I love the game. I really hope it wins Game of the Year. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Oh, shit! Ow! Shit. Ah, feck! Woo! Apparently launched a grenade! Woohoo! Totes did it on purpose! That was a lie. In case anyone's interested. Oh no, I took a grenade to the face. Oh man. Oh, this is rough. There's a load of HP over there though. I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit. Oh, look at all that HP. Glorious! Glorious! Ooh. Did I hit anything there? Ah, shit. Bruh! Ah, damn. Shit, he shot something. Pick up all the HP. Pick up all the HP. HP. Oh my god, he throws it so quickly. He has no charge time. That's rude. Some HP here. Woo! What? I was behind the block. That was rude. That was rude. Same debug. This fight is really tough for me too. Yeah. I don't understand his weapons, so he throws these three things that he summons. 3 giant ass rocks in my face. Rude, by the way. But then he also has this like blue thing that he shoots, like a projectile kind of thing. Kind of confused about that. Fuck off. This is bullshit. Oh my god. Like, really, game? I'm just trying to get to the main mission. Please go away. Go away! Nobody wants to be friends with you. Ugh. This is tough. This is tough. I think I did better, obviously, than the first time. I took out all the small guys as much as possible. I think I should really focus on transferring them, you know, effing them. Because if I do that, then they can do some damage. They take some aggro for me. Alright, we'll figure it out. Whatever happens, we'll figure it out, chat. Cool. Okay. Oh fuck, I missed. Soccer patat! Nope. I went the wrong way. Let me get some of that HP. Gotcha. Oh my god! What in the world? Ah! Ran right into him. What in the fucking tofu's going on? Oh, I can't tell who the good guys are and the bad guys are. God, that's so hard. I'm trying to keep a barrier between me and the main guy and just get rid of all the side guys. They're good guys? Well, I make them into good guys. Temporarily. But yeah. I feel like I'm doing a good strat. I'm just not very good mechanically to pull off the strat. Does that make sense? At least no one's coming at me this time. Can I not, Patrick? I think you can. So I looked at the rules. I'm also not monetized, so I'm okay in that area. But you can only say it if it's not in the first 8 minutes of the video. I think that's the rule. But it's only if you're monetized. I'm not. Okay, we got this, team. This is the run. I believe in this chat. Shame to all the non-believers. Oh. Okay, good job. Nice and steady. Nice and steady, chat. What the hell happened to nice and steady, Tofu? A grenade to the face is what happened. Some HP, some HP. I picked up some HP. More HP over here. Okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Very good now. Shit, that's a grenade. That's another grenade. No, that's a grenade! Don't do that, Tofu! Oh, fuck. Just when his shields were down as well. Shit. Damn it! I can't seem to get a good opening when his shields are down to throw stuff at him. So he comes. Come on, come on. Oh shit, where'd he go? Oh! Oh no! Damn it. Come on, throw something at me. god. The barrier is almost down. Nice. Nice. Okay. When his shield is down, he drops his shield somewhere around here now. Let's go! Whew! Hot potato, 2 potato. We did it, team.
The head of security. This
Oh,
team
was
doesn't
that?
Stand a chance against the hiss. No one here does.
I just beat my boss. It was like watching a superhero comics fight. Ham. Yeah, okay.
Okay. The TV. Another object of power gone nuts. Here we go again.
Here we go again. I got 120 collectibles on Steam. Oh, got Salvador's ID. Nice. The crew of the White Ocelot first encountered a strange spherical phenomenon while fishing in the tofu. Fitness is described as a black sphere with faint light behind it. It hovered just a bow off the ship. Just off the bow off the ship. Ocelot. Okay. Hi, Yuli. Welcome in. The crew tofu'd by throwing a tin bucket, which disappeared into the sphere. Soon after, the vessel lost structural integrity. The ship's metal rusted and fell apart within minutes. As the ship sank, the sphere lowered into the water. A passing fishing vessel called the Tofu rescued the 4 surviving crew. Agents were dispatched to the White Ocelot's last known coordinates and began diving operations. On the ocean floor, the agents found the sphere. The ship was entirely destroyed except for its anchor. As agents lift the anchor off the ocean floor, they noticed the sphere behaved in conjunction with an anchor, moving and stopping as one. Contact with the sphere was avoided, but handling the anchor proved harmless. The item was transported by Tofu to the U.S. port of Tofu. Upon arriving in New York, it was brought to the bureau via a Tofu. I know that we are the boss, but people don't listen to me, like, they don't treat me like a boss, so I'm not sure about that. Oh jeez, I kind of saw a face there in the smoke. Oh my god, I'm a fucking superhero. I'm a fucking superhero, chat. This is ridiculous. With great power comes great tofus. Almost fell there. Oh, let's go. Get smacked. That's insane.
Okay.
Obtain
Dealt with the
levitate
TV.
ability.
Now I can find Dylan.
Oh, do I have to levitate in there? Or where do I need to go to levitate? Do I go this way? Do I go into the light? No. Apparently you're not meant to go into the light. What a lie. Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm stuck. I think you're not meant to go in here at all and I just broke the game. Ah! Oh boy. Yeah. Made it. Made it! Who's Dylan? My brother, I think. So we're trying to save my brother. He's kind of stuck in here. This is ridiculous. Why am I flying? Why do I have superpowers? This is crazy. Oh shit! You have no power here. I am the great tofu. Join my side. Oh shit, I died. Okay. That was fun though. Hi Rockout, welcome in. Also, when did this turn into Dead Space? I know, there's so many different vibes of this game. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. It's great. Something can be true with both. Ridiculous and great. Oh, fuck off. I have to go through here again? Ugh. Ugh. Oh, okay. Well, now that I've levitate, hold up. Maybe I don't need to go there actually anymore. How do I open this door? Do I need to open in security, maybe? I did play Dead Space. I played the remake. A long time ago. Actually, Yuli, how long have you been subbed to me? That marks the anniversary of me playing Dead Space. Am I meant to go here? No. 23 months. Ah, am I meant to fly up to it? Or not? I think I am. But it's quite high up there. How am I meant to get up there? What? Ugh! I'm getting annoyed now. Oh, sack a patat, chat. Sack a patat. If I jump up. Ah, okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. I think this is where I need to go. Take that to the face! That was a bit aggressive of me, I'm sorry. Sometimes I get a bit angry. Insert some Hulk joke commentary. Water cooler. Oh yeah, the swan boat. Yeah, I saw this. Wait, we read about the swan boat, didn't we? That it kept throwing people out. I remember reading that. What's that? Oh.
Dylan. So close.
Oh shit. Oh, one door can only open when the other one is closed. Like a sluice gate.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah! Oh, it's Pope!
Jesse.
Hey, man!
Are you there? Jesse?
Emily? He's gone. Dylan isn't here. He might be nearby. Or maybe the hiss got to him. I don't know.
Jesse, listen. Dylan's here. With us. He just walked in. He says
What?
he is giving himself up. He's been affected by the hiss, but he is different than the others. We must isolate him.
I'm
Jesse.
on my way. We need to get back.
Damn.
I have to see my brother.
I don't have level 6 clearance. Can I go in here first before we go? This looks interesting. I'm sure nothing bad happened in here, right, guys? Right?
I won't take up too much of your time today, Dylan. Like I said, I want to talk about Jessie, your sister.
What about her?
I just want to get your perspective. What do you think of her? What kind of person is she? That sort of thing.
I adored my sister. When I was little, I mean. Back in Ordinary.
And you don't anymore?
When I first got here, sure. I'd always hoped she'd come too. Find me, to take me home. We went everywhere together. Why should this be any different? Casper said she could come too, to the Bureau. If she wanted to. But she never did.
Why do you think that is?
Because she didn't care about me. She always wanted to be out on her own, seeing the world. She always said so. And she got what she wanted.
Great. So, she wanted to see the world. Did she ever mention any place in particular?
Why?
We like to ask questions around here, you know that. Any particular cities, towns, landmarks, anything like that?
Are they looking for me?
I don't remember.
What about family and friends? Were you close with anyone living outside of Ordinary?
Yeah, they're looking for me. They're just looking for me.
Casper, I want pizza for lunch today.
Dylan, wait, we're not... And if
Pizza! Now I want pizza. I don't have pizza anymore because I can't seem to finish a whole pizza by myself. Nate and I don't eat the same pizzas. So instead I bought these like baguette pizzeria things. They're smaller size to see if I like them. I'm going to test them out. Should I have that today? Or I make roast veggies and chicken goujons. That's the option for dinner tonight, chat. What do we think? New baguette pizzeria thingy, my bobbies? Or roasted veg with chicken goujons. Damn, this room is so bland. No wonder he wanted to escape. Don't seem to see anything to... Ah! Aha! Dodge efficiency. Let's go. Veggies and chicken. Baguettes. Oh no. We have a 50-50 split vote at the moment. But you're right. We came here all the way for nothing. As soon as we arrived here, like, oh, your brother's actually here. Also, who gives themselves in? That's a trap. That is an absolute and utter trap, lads. Never fall for it. If anyone ever says I'm giving myself in, don't believe them. It's a trap. Is there any way I can go in there? I don't see another... No, it's a level 6 code. I don't have a level 6 card. I thought I would with the, with the card I got from the dude. You know, the boss I fought. You get to fast travel point. Where's the fast travel here? Hi Lana, welcome at 15 stream streak. Let's go. How are you doing, sweetie? Today is Wednesday. You don't usually stream on Wednesdays. Are you planning on playing the raft? Do I go down here, I wonder? Oh, hello! Oh, man. There's a healing ball somewhere. Ugh. Where's the fast travel? Isn't the fast travel here? Does it deactivate in combat, the control points? Oh man, I'm so confused. Can I just please get back? This isn't very good for my confused brain. Not a bad idea, but we should also continue our rafting one night when you're free. Absolutely. What is your favorite pizza? Good question. I think I just like ham and extra cheese and a bunch of veggies on it. I think that would be my ideal pizza. But I don't know what that's called. I do tend to order Hawaiian because I don't mind pineapple on pizza. And it's close enough to most of the things I've said there on the list. Is everything under control? Never. Nothing is ever under control. Everything is always an utter disaster, Lana. Utter disaster, I'm telling you. But at least we're having fun. So I'm going all the way back up now again. I think that's where the fast travel point is. I hope. I'm just trying to get back to the executive room. Yeah, here it is, the control. Wait!
Keep your eyes open.
Hey, what can I do?
I forgot about him.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
I'm sorry.
If I look away, I don't know what this thing will do. You have to get me out of here. The door can only be opened by the Panopticon supervisor. That's Langston, if he's still around.
Langston. Yeah, I know him. I'll go ask him how to get you out.
Please hurry. My eyes, they can't.
Hey, calm down. Just focus. What's your name?
Focus. Right. My name's Philip, and I think I can hold on for a bit. It's just my eyes. My eyes hurt so much.
Just hang on, Philip.
Okay, listen. I know my brother, I need to like, you know, solve the whole issue with my brother and stuff, but honestly, I'm kind of curious about this. So if you guys are okay with it, we're gonna run back. I think I can go down here. No, he can't look away from the refrigerator. If he looks away, so basically all these items that you get, they are, what's the word? They are, they have to have a ritual to control themselves. So some of them have, like, you have to click the light switch 3 times, or you have to sing to them, or something like that. This one has to be looked at. If you look away, it goes uncontrollable. So yeah, someone always has to look at it. You'd think a camera would count. You'd think. Me like smashing, that's true. That's fair. We prefer smashing and breaking things around here as well. No baddies come out. No baddies. What did I say? Oh. I'm leaving. Bye! Ow. Get me in, get me in, get me in!
Cell breaches. I guess life's a breach.
There's someone named
A camera
Philip
probably
up
doesn't
south.
have the same
He's locked in
correct
a refrigerator
residence.
and very rapidly losing it.
Philip? Oh shit, I forgot about fridge duty. He's been in there for over a day, I totally forgot.
You forgot about him?
There's a lot going on. The hiss, the Benikoff TV. Considering the number of things I'm juggling, ma'am, I think it's...
Listen, it's fine. We just need to get him out of there. He said you'd be able to open the cell door?
Yeah, I can unlock it on my terminal. There. Done. Door open. But Philip can't just leave. The fridge is behaving erratically. Ocular contact is the only thing that seems to placate it. If we don't have someone in there watching it 24/7, people will die.
I'll figure something out. I'm pretty good with these things.
Being pretty good with altered items isn't standard bureau procedure, ma'am.
He doesn't know us very well.
He doesn't know how amazing I am. Alright, let's go save the poor guy who's been staring at the fridge for 24 hours. The poor
I'll be
Crater.
here, like always.
Like, that is so boring. That is painfully boring. Oh my god. Where's the ball? Where's the healing ball? I don't see the healing ball. Where's the balls? I need them healing balls. Where are they? Ah, it's below. Sneaky fecker. I think you're past the furthest I've made it in this game already. Really? I'm surprised you guys didn't continue from here. A few people mentioned that around like the last stream that I was playing, that was around the time they quit the game. Because I feel like this is the moment it really has started to grip me. Well, like 3 or 4 hours ago in the gameplay. I can get why the beginning was slow. Like the first 3 hours, 3 to 5 hours of this game, I wasn't into it. But it's getting better and better. You're getting used to the combat more, the playstyle more, the story. All of it is getting really good. But it's okay. If you guys never finished it and don't think you'll go back to it, at least it'll be more fun this way. You get to see the ending with me. With moi.
I'm back. I'm coming in.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Philip? If I look away, it hurts me. This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it. The fuck?
Oh yeah, take this ball! Oh no, put your hands away, that's creepy. Oh, Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Hello! Ah! Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Wait, what? I'm falling! What? I was doing so well! Goddamn gravity! Hi guys, welcome in everyone to the stream. Gotta watch your step. I love how absolutely and utterly unfazed Bambi is throughout this whole thing. I'll just show you, chat. I freezed in the... Just to show you how unfazed this bunny is. During all my screaming, all my stress. She's just like... chilling. In case everyone's worried, God, Tofu's so inappropriate. Like, she has a little bunny in her house, and she's screaming like that all the time. The poor bunny must be stressed out of the mind. No, no, my bunny is not stressed. My bunny knows me too well, unfortunately. There he is.
Hello? Jesse?
I'm back. I'm coming in.
Thank you. Oh, Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Employee incident. Bambino is used to your screaming. Yeah, she is. Incident in question occurred on Tofu and was brought up... Ooh, my phone vibrated. Oh, gotta make sure. Okay. Incident in question occurred on Tofu and was brought to HR department's attention by internal security personnel who intervened. According to the reports, supported by the security camera footage, Agent Filson entered the kitchen, the staff kitchen, with the intention of consuming his private meal, but discovered the refrigerator had swallowed his meal. Agent Filson began to kick the bureau-owned appliance as he expressed his frustration in loud and profane manner. This behavior caused multiple staff members present to become alarmed. Security was alerted soon after. Filson complied with security's commands to desist. Agent Filson was reprimanded and suspended for the remainder of ongoing work week. The review committee recommends the non-mandatory counselling session.
Philip? Philip?
Let's try that again.
look away, it hurts me.
So bright. This fight wasn't bad though. We just need to be careful and not fall. I think if we can do that,
Sounds like the board,
this will be
but I
easy enough fight.
Can't understand it.
No, it's 7-Up Zero with some sugar-free juicy thing to give a flavor. I don't think this is meant to be this hard. I think I'm just being a tofu right now.
Jesse? Jesse? He's doing something!
The eye is too distracting for you. I mean, it is an easy enough fight. He's actually not terrible. Terribly difficult to fight, but I'm kind of confused by where he's coming from, if that makes sense. Oh, there's holes in the ground now. That's fair. Oh! Patience, Tofu. Patience. Listen here, you little shits. Listen here. We're getting better, though, I think. Hakuna Matata. It means no worries for the rest of your days.
Jesse?
It's a problem-free,
The fridge is doing something!
murderous Friggy.
Philip?
Hakuna Matata. I think I can do this.
If I look away.
I was really close there. I just need to be patient. I just need to be patient. Is that like the former board? Because it's called former, so is it the former board? Where'd it go? Oh my god, I almost fell again. Woo! Okay, patience, patience, Tofu.
Wait, there's no black pyramid here.
Ah! No! No, 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 no!
The fridge seems fixed. Did fighting that thing off change something?
That was close. Hi, Tetsu. Yeah, I can fly now. I can see clearly now the tofu's gone. Doo-doo-doo. I can see all tofu's in my way. Ugh, stop hurting me. Oh, fucker. Sorry for swearing. I'm a bit angry, but everything is fine. I'm in a happy place. There was many behind me, I think, Japer. I just ran past them because I don't want to deal with this shit. I just want to get out of here. I'm sick of these respawn situations, to be honest. I'm kind of annoyed that enemies come back at random. You know? Wait, I think I can get closer to the checkpoint by going like this. Fast travel, and then fast travel to here. I think that takes me right back to the security. Yeah, it does. Okay. There we go.
Any assistance at this time, sir?
How'd it go? Where's Philip?
Philip's gone. Something happened before I could get him out.
Poor Philip. He never did like fridge duty.
I guess no one did, though.
If you're here, then who's watching the fridge?
The fridge is fine now. I took care of it.
You don't just take care of altered items. What did you do?
I touched it and wound up in the astral plane. This thing was in there. It was huge, had one big eye. Wasn't friendly.
We've been getting reports from the astronauts lately about something fitting that description. The astral plane is usually connected to our world through objects of power, not altered items. If this thing is linking itself to altered items, then it's clearly powerful. This may happen again.
Lovely.
Do you think that thing is what got Philip?
Must have been. The Panopticon is a dangerous place. The agents all know the risks. But, since you're some sort of altered item whisperer, I've got a list of others for you to corral. The Hiss are causing containment breaches left, right, and center. Here, start with these. I'll see if there are any others missing while you're gone.
More side quests.
My life just got a whole lot easier.
And mine just got more complicated. Alright.
I'll see you later,
Chat,
Langston.
we're on fridge duty.
I'll be here, like always.
Wait. I didn't see that I got new missions, did I? There we go. Where are they? Oh, they're all over the place. Okay. Containment. Okay, what I'll do is I'll just do the ones that are on the way. So we'll do the Panopticon. Contain the traffic light. Traffic light. Let's go find the traffic light. Oh, we have loads of abilities unlocked now. Launch basic enemies with their health belt is low. That's so much fun. Oh no, I need a source. Okay, I'm so close to that. I just need a little bit of source. So we're looking for a traffic cone. Or traffic light. What is it? A traffic light. Let's go find the traffic light. Maybe it's up here. Different floor. Hey, ain't we the boss? Who he... Yeah, like, why is he giving us work? I thought I'm the boss. Did you hear this, Bambi? Oh, she's gone. Oh, it's 6 o'clock. I should feed her. Time to feed the bunzo. It's bunzo o'clock. Wait, it's coming from above, so I'm on the top floor? Let me just see if I missed anything. We're looking for a traffic light. There's nothing here? Nothing here, okay. So it might be... Unlike Tofu, Bambi keeps track of her feeding. She does. She does. She's very strict about her feeding times. If I am any bit late... We have a lengthy discussion. Organic kale. Yeah, we did buy her organic kale. We wanted to switch up her food. We've had an issue lately with romaine lettuce here. And just generally the lettuce. The top of the leaves are all kind of like... They look burnt off, but they're all chopped off. They're not very fluffy. Sounds like a conspiracy theory, but, you know... It's been for weeks, so it's clearly a huge stock of... romaine lettuce has been affected. So I've been avoiding that, giving her more herbs, but she shouldn't be eating too much herbs anyway. So it's nice that we've got kale. She's allowed spinach, but only a small amount. Romaine lettuce and kale should make the backbone of her diet. That's a fan. That's a picnic basket. That's a post thingy, Bobby. Wait, where is the rest? Oh, do I have to go? I have to float up to the in-betweens, don't I? Oh my god, I suck. I don't even know where this freaking thing is. I'm pissed off. I'm not doing the side quest, it's pissing me off. It's really hard to hit the flying ones, J-Bird. You can only hit them though with the items if what's the word? If they're charging their ability or like they're about to hit you with something, which is really annoying. Okay. Let's go see our brother.
Oh my god, did she have to write everything in her made-up gibberish code? I don't think I ever told you this, but I was actually on the path to being a ranger once. Did the whole boot camp thing. Even got rookie status. Anyway, not the point. My old ranger squad was a great bunch. There was 6 plus me. Remus, Hazard, Cho, Guy, Hepton, Stoll, and Thompson. They were supposed to get back from an expedition yesterday. We had beers and wings planned. Problem is, they weren't here when Darling handed out the HRAs.
Then they had nothing protecting them from the hiss.
You see, they prepped for the worst, but I think that we're already past that. We all wore these pouches around our neck, and I really don't want the hiss to get them. Could you find him for me? The squad would have come back through maintenance, but they probably spread out from there.
I'll keep an eye out for them, Arish. And I won't let them stay hiss.
What's the deal with Blackrock?
Oh, fuck.
So many
Don't get me
side
started on
quests.
BlackRock. You know, ever since research found out that it blocks paranatural stuff, they have just been parading dangerous materials in and out of the fucking quarry. Fucking lab coats, man. Love making my job harder.
Sounds like there's some tension between departments.
Still,
There always
at least
is.
The quarry's got a good view of the night
Every
sky.
department
Me
battle.
and Salvador used to have after-work beers down there.
What do you know about Dr. Darling?
About as much as anybody, I guess. Head of research, loves to hear himself talk. All of those science types absolutely do. He's been acting a little bit psycho recently. Although HR told me not to use that word, so...
Psycho, you're not allowed to use the word
Darling
psycho.
will lead us to the answers. But if he's completely lost it, then what help could he be?
You're security, right? Do you work with Rangers?
Not often. Rangers are specially trained in threshold reconnaissance and ground zero AWE response. Security is more interested in the dangers inside the Bureau.
They must see some weird stuff out there.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, every week they are tackling things that were previously unknown to the human experience. Most Rangers, they retire due to cognitive collapse. I looked up the medical definition. Not fun.
I'm guessing another terminology for psycho.
How does the Bureau handle thresholds?
Handle might be a bit of an optimistic way to put it. Marshall sends her Rangers in to map them, check growth rates, locate epicenters, take samples, measure stuff, basically.
Sounds like he's done his homework.
Now, down in maintenance, thresholds are used just like any other tool. The lab coats mine black rock from one, maintenance siphons water from another. We use it for pretty much everything, except drinking.
Why don't you drink it?
Do I even want to know?
Yeah, a lot of time we find these little chunks in it. It's pretty gross.
I didn't want to know.
What do you think of Marshall?
Marshall? Marshall's a fucking badass. Rangers could not ask for a better leader. She's a little, you know, intense, but given the stuff she's seen, I'm not surprised. She does have a bad habit of disappearing, though.
Where does she go?
Last time she vanished, I did some digging into the security logs. I found camera footage of her entering the quarry. She was down there alone for days. Now, typically that's not
She
allowed.
possessed?
Marshall is kind of above the rules.
She possessed by the hiss?
Find so interesting in the quarry.
Yeah. Maybe Marshall is.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
Let's go see our brother. Let's go see our brother.
The resonance emitted
Woo!
from these rays is purely antithetical to every
It's happening. After all these years, Dylan is here. But am I too late?
How is he? I need to know.
He's clearly been affected by the hiss, but it's different than any other manifestation we've recorded. Maybe what makes you so special is genetic. He was a prime candidate. Or maybe it's Polaris protecting him, something else affecting the situation. I need to run tests. He seems more in control, more present.
Why can't we see him?
I want to see him.
My brother? Or is he?
Of course. Now, Marshall set up an HRA-warded cage to contain him. It's on the upper floor, up the stairs.
Okay, I need to go.
Jesse, be careful.
Yes, ma'am. Chat, we're about to see our brother. Whoop, whoop. Can I get a whoop whoop? Speech analysis. Ooh. Poor Bambi Star. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's past 6 o'clock. I need to go feed her. But I'll read this and then we'll go and feed Bambi. Take a break. Make a cup of tea. Come back stronger than ever. Stronger than yesterday. If we understand the hiss to be a force based on vibration, and resonance, then perhaps their incantation, which is now agreed upon term for their vocalization, is an effort to express that resonance using human vocal cords in speech. Ah, that's all the talking we do. We hear, sorry. Would there be a difference in the incantation were recited in a different language? The most common words used is want. Interestingly, every usage of the word is attributed to you. You want to listen. You want this to be true. You must want these waves to drag you away. Are we the you the hiss are referring to? Does the hiss believe humanity, possibly all non-hiss life, wants to join it, to be consumed by it? Is that its goal? The second most used words are through and time. Is this possibly the hiss stating how they arrived here, or an indication of its age? There is clear intention in the words. Dismissing the incantation as nonsense, as some of my colleagues recommended, is beyond idiotic. Refer to Tofu for the full report.
Oh my god, did she have to write everything in her made-up gibberish code? Fucking Marshall, CIA spy shit, god.
Oh, nice. Oh, look at my brain. Look at my hair. Oh, that's cool. Kind of creepy, but cool. We're in a spacesuit. Okay, chat. I'll be right back. Everybody else, get up, do some jumping jacks, do a couple of stretches, and we will come back. We'll come back stronger than ever before, like I said. We'll continue another session, another hour or so of this game before we finish up. I know it might be a bit early, but, you know, I really want to play, what's the word? Resident Evil. I'm playing Resident Evil in the evenings by myself. It's a lot of fun. I'll be right back. How does a cyclotron work? The design of it is pretty simple, but ingenious all the same. It is quite literally a spiral with magnetic fields to bend the charged particle, usually a proton in this case, and an electric field in between the gaps. If you have any understanding of physics, you know that the electric field in this direction means, well, okay, the proton will be accelerated in one direction, but if you go to the other, it's going to be pushed back in the opposite direction. What gives? This is why the thing that is creating the electric field is a frequency generator, or sometimes known as an oscillator. And so we do need to tune our system to know at what frequency we basically flipping that electric field, so that when the proton travels across the gap, it's sped up. We can do a little bit of maths on this. Classic Newtonian physics, F is equal to ma. And because we're going through a circular motion, there is a centripetal acceleration associated with this. A is v squared over r. Another equation for the force that is being experienced by the charged particle Q has a relationship with the magnetic field. Velocity times the magnetic field B. This means we can just equate our two F's, rearrange the equation to find V on its own, and have a singular expression for it QBR over M. Use the charge of the particle, most than likely our proton, the magnetic field, the radius of our traveling particle, all over the mass of the proton. Now, we have another relationship for speed. Well, speed is distance over time. It's moving in a circle. The circumference of a circle 2 pi r over the period, the time it takes to complete that circle. Rearrange the equation to find t on its own. Substitute for v. We have an expression above. The two r's cancel as we have an r above and below. Let me move the mic down so you can see our final expression for frequency. After all, frequency is just the inverse of period. We can also extract a useful kinetic energy equation out of this. Kinetic energy, half mv squared. From our previous lines in the other whiteboard, we can substitute an expression for v. Just don't forget to square it. Multiply it all out, and we have an expression for the kinetic energy. One of the masses did cancel there as well. Another step further is we could calculate what the velocity of our particle is, by rearranging the classical kinetic energy equation, root 2 times kinetic energy over m. Obviously, we'll take the positive answer because the speed would be positive. So let's say we grab our cyclotron and we say, well, our magnetic field is 1.75 Tesla. That's a really big number. And the maximum radius, because obviously the cyclotron path is going to be increasing outwards, is 0.3 meters. And we're dealing with a proton. Can we calculate the frequency, kinetic energy, and the velocity? Hell yes, we can. I pull out the equation that I derived earlier for the frequency. I have all the numbers. The charge for the electron, the magnetic field 1.75, 2 pi is just a number, and the mass of the proton, also just a number. We get 26.67 megahertz, or 10 to the power of 6. We also have the kinetic energy equation. We have the magnetic field, the maximum radius, i.e. we're calculating the kinetic energy of the particle at the bombardment chamber at the end of its story. That's why the radius is the maximum value we take. And we get 2.205 by 10 to the minus 12 joules. You can convert that to electron volt, but I'm going to keep it because I can calculate the velocity this way, and I get its speed to be 5.25 by 10 to the power of 7 meters per second. At the moment, it hits that bombardment chamber, its finale in the journey. I covered a lot with you in this short video. I did the history of the cyclotron, I did a whole bunch of derivations, and I did a practical mathematical example. All condensed in these couple of minutes. I hope you learned something really interesting. Stay curious. A very important part of electronics is also studying something called Norton's theorem. It's very similar to Thevenin's theorem, but the difference being is Thevenin's theorem is trying to extract a simplified voltage and resistance, while in this case, we are actually looking at a current and resistance. Sometimes when we have a system and we have a load that we want to input into our circuit, it's more important to know what the current is and not the voltage. In fact, in my own experience of building little things, that's actually a really important aspect to do so. And as always, there's 2 sides to the story. There's DC and AC, and of course we'll start with DC, the simpler version. Let's take this circuit for example. We have 5 volts, a resistor, and then 2 resistors in parallel. And we have our load. Basically, we want to clean up this whole circuit and find what the current will be through the load and what the resistance the load will be experiencing. Before we get to any current measurements, we do need to know what the total resistance is. The first resistor we meet is in series and the next 2 are in parallel. This is the classical parallel resistors equation. Sub in all our values and we get our total answer to be 75.9 ohms. Now we can find out what the total current is using classical Ohm's law. E is equal to IR, rearrange the equation. We calculated what the resistance. Hello, welcome back everyone. Said Bambi. There's not pajamas. That's insulting. Those weren't pajamas. Hello, welcome back, welcome back. All right, so this is my last session of Control. I'll play for as long as I can until I need to pee. And then we will finish up the stream and raid into someone. The next stream is Saturday and Sunday. My last few streams. Well, basically, it's the beginning of the weekend streams only.
This is Lynn Salvador, head of Bureau Security. I'm making a formal security order to
I killed him.
In April, case number 21HQ593. Improper use of the jukebox altered item led to 2 fatalities. We believe a pair of agents used the jukebox to travel to the quarry threshold and engage in inappropriate workplace behavior. An expedition team found them decomposing at the formation's base a week later. At least we found out the jukebox doesn't bring corpses back when the song ends. I'm having the jukebox placed in a secure location in the executive sector. It should never have been accessible to low clearance staff in the first place. The new location security and proximity to a high traffic area will prevent misuse while still allowing for expedition teams to access it when required. See me for any further details.
Hey. Hi Steve, welcome in. Today's Banana Lovers Day. Is it actually? I need to get upstairs. There's stairs up here. Is it a Banana Lover Day? Potassium, okay? I'm getting confused with glass doors in this game.
What do you know about this Arish guy? I heard some rangers saying he saved them in maintenance. They were
What the fuck? Did you see how many? Did you see the sticky notes?
All right, but still, a security guard leading range.
To whom it may concern, in case you're not aware, something caused a sticky note in my office to duplicate. My office is unusable now. I will be working from home until this is resolved. You can reach me myself. Oh my god. Look at this place! Hey, we saw those equations before. Oh, house memory, nice.
Marshall orders us to just sit on our asses and then leaves? What's the deal?
She must have her reasons. She's probably out doing some recon.
Is this the area? No, I'm leaving.
I need some action, goddammit.
They said upstairs somewhere, but I don't know where the upstairs is. Which room am I meant to go through? It is a lovely game, yeah. Not a mimic. Oh, sorry, I hit the mic. Every single whiteboard. Exactly. Curling master. How dared they recycle whiteboards in this game? Missed a lot of stuff here. Objects of power are unique in their capacity to grant certain individuals paranatural abilities. We call these individual paratotalitarians. I swear to God, I keep tripping up on that word. The game is really cool code. The potency of these abilities depend on the paratotalitarian. Using the tofu object of power as an example, some paratotalitarians can achieve a throw distance of a tofu, while others are only capable as little as a tiny toxic tofu. What exactly determines an individual's paranatural competence is unknown, but is largely believed with some tofu exists within the body, and that, like all muscles, it can be exercised. To continue my analysis, I have officially requested the access to Northmore records. Considering he is one of the most accomplished paratotalitarians the Bureau has ever seen, Dr. Darling is considering this request. I thought I heard a hop hop there, and I was like, what? Bambi hasn't finished her lovely meal yet. I gave her dill. Yeah, my fingers still smell like dill. Parsley and some kale. Organic kale, mind you. Organic kale. Spoiled bunny. I don't even eat organic. We don't eat organic veg in this house because we cheap. But we give her organic veg. Where the hell is this room? It said upstairs. Am I crazy?
Marshall abandons us. I'm sick of no one telling us what's going on.
But yeah, I do see the Netrunner thing that you guys mentioned. Oh, there it is now.
Happiness comes, white pearl. You are a worm through time. The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror inverted is made right. Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been in here. You want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. Through time, the thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror, the inverted. You are a worm through time.
Shit.
The thunderstorm distorts you.
That's Dylan.
Comes, white pearls,
Can
but
you hear
yellow
me?
and red in the eye.
Oh, come on, Dylan. I'm here. I found you.
Into the wet. You've always been in here. You want this to be true.
Do you know who I am? Oh, you know me. Say it.
You are Dylan Faden's sister.
He's possessed.
He's talking in the third
Oh,
person.
shit.
Always a good sign. Do you know who you are?
Not Dylan. Trench and Darling made sure of that. I'm P6. P6. But I'm better now. The hiss made me better. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been the new you. You want this
Can you
to
stop
be
that?
true.
Please.
Not exactly the reunion I'd hoped for.
Oh my
It
god.
feels good to say those words. I want to say them. They sound good. They make me feel good. Don't you want to say them too?
No. Fuck off, no. You need to help me get this thing out of his head. If he is still in there, if there is anything left, you have to help me.
You! You came in through the hole in you. We let you in. You've always been here. The only truth. A copy of a copy of a copy of a copy.
Stop it!
Orange peel.
Shit. Shit. He can see you. This is not safe.
We found Polaris together with my sister when we were very small, in Ordinary, in the desert, through the door opened up by the slide projector.
Speaking of first person now.
But she didn't help when Trench took me away.
He feels betrayed.
She didn't give me any powers.
Oh, or
All
is he
the
referring to
powers
Polaris?
Are my own powers. She didn't help when they locked me up for years.
After the song time for applause, we build you till nothing remains. The air cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home.
Phew, this is creepy.
The Bureau brought the slide projector back here with me. And the Bureau did what the Bureau does. They used it. And they found... They opened the door up to the hiss. That's the only thing I can thank them for.
Okay.
There it is. We stopped the Altered World event in Ordinary when we shut down the slide projector. And now the projector's here.
An earworm is a tune you can't stop humming in a dream. Baby, 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 yeah. Just plastic. So safe. Nothing to worry about. Funny.
Oh, I'm so creeped out. I don't know why. This is
I
really
let it
uncomfortable.
To get rid of her. The hiss set me free. Polaris is using you. The Bureau is using you. You are a puppet.
The sellotape around
You
him.
can almost hear our words, but you forget.
If we shut off the slide projector, maybe that will stop the hiss.
Your regulations.
Maybe it's not too late for my brother.
You must see the truth for yourself, Jesse. Sister. The horrible truth about the Bureau. The hiss is the better option. Go to the Prime Candidate program in the containment sector. I have the keycard to get you there. Salvador wanted me to have it.
Wanted? Bullshit. I saw what the hiss did to Salvador. What it turned him into.
I killed him.
Okay, Dylan. I'll go. I want to see the truth for myself.
I'll go. But only to look for the slide projector. You can help me. We can end this.
We can do this, team. Okay. Find the Prime Candidate program. Face of the enemy. Is there anything in this room that we can loot? In the name of loot, is there anything I can grab here? Doesn't look like it. Jesse uses the pronoun we also. Just, I don't think it's alter personalities. I think it's more like a possession.
They're endangering us by bringing a hiss in them. And Trench was still around until you stopped us.
it's hard to know if there's a scientific explanation. We still don't know. So mostly what we're talking about is resonance, hence the title of the stream today and the title and the topic that we chose for physics study today. It was resonance. So I'm assuming that they warp us by some sort of natural resonance that occurs between the hiss and our bodies, or there's a few ideas to explore. Yeah, we have Polaris in us. If that's what you're referring to, Hacks. Lads, look how many enemies. All this exploding flesh. Yikes. Can we stop? Like, look at what is happening to the office. Everyone's gonna have to work from home now because we destroyed the office again. Screaming at me like banshees. No wonder no one wants to return to the office and everyone wants to work from home. A house probably repairs itself somehow. That's true. Sorry. How do I get here? Maybe it's through security. It's like they want, yeah. No, generally a good idea is to follow directions like this, you know. Oh. Do I have access this way somehow? Maybe there's some access I can have this direction. 100 hours in RimWorld, nice. I actually added RimWorld for my to be played list again. So RimWorld is an option in Spin the Wheels. Oh, for fuck's sake, not this bug again. So sometimes, there we go. There's the line. There's the directions. One of the things that I do nowadays is I let Spin the Wheel decide what game we play next. That's how we ended up playing Control, although there was a bug and other issues earlier. But generally speaking, I let the fates decide what game I end up playing. But what I might do in future is like, I'm in the mood for an action game, and then I'll list all the 6 action games that are on my playlist, and then we'll vote. We'll vote on which game. Not vote, but spin the wheel on which game we'll land on. Because sometimes...
To find new prime candidates. The Bureau needs a director. Our future. P6 and P7.
Who's P7? Am I P7? I am P7. Yeah, so I don't know what my mood is going to be like after Control. Whether I feel like playing another story game, or action game, or a city builder. I do love city builders. Oh, range. Ah, there's a healer somewhere here. That's annoying. I can take cover, I can take cover. Don't be shy about taking cover, Tofu. Oh, I didn't realize that they can do that when I'm in the process of taking control of them. Okay, that's new. I thought I'm protected during possession, or the act of possessing, if that makes sense. Ugh. Ugh. Well, at least the map is open now. No, 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 no. Not while it's buggy. Don't do this to me, game. Are you getting graphic? Yeah, specifically only in this room. It hasn't happened anywhere else except in this room. Okay, let's try this again. Good smack, Tofu. Ah, I need to get rid of the ball again. There's a few characters I can one-shot anyway. Nice. Oh. Oh! Shit. Oh. Woo! Woo! Boo, 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 boo. Got him. Go on. Throw something at me. I dare ya. I dare ya. Nice, good damage there. Drop the shields. Come on, come on, drop your shields. Gotcha. Oh, there's another. Man, I missed. Let me fix that. So, cool. Not sure which way to go. P6. Old cases.
I wish things had gone differently in Ordinary for us. But wishing won't change things.
Ordinary.
Finding the projector will.
So much coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's something. And the boy, Dylan Faden, Prime Candidate 6. And the sister as well, once we catch up with her. But the boy, so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here. And I don't want to invoke his name. It's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable. There was an incident. Yes. We lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid. I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys. He's exceptional and under a lot of stress. Robert's got killed. It's an unfortunate accident, that's all. Marshall needs to realize this. We will make this work.
So this was before the hiss even, maybe?
We'll make this work.
Or was he the hiss origin? Bye, Jimmy. Take care of yourself. Oh, I've messed so many things. The fridge. Let's read up on a lot of the stuff that we've caught up. An Arctic Queen brand electrical refrigerator from the 1960s. No cooling functionality. The door is decorated with crayon illustrations by Tofu. Or by Medjay of Tofu's community. The illustrations cannot be removed from the item. All attempts have failed. The paper cannot be burnt or torn. The item first came into the Bureau's attention after it survived the collapse of New York City Grand Center Hotel, where it served as an appliance in Tofu's apartment. Rented by a man named Dr. Toxic Tofu. It became the subject of local infamy after surviving the building's collapse undamaged. Mr. Tofu, who was out of the building at the time of the collapse, died at Tofu PM. Retained ownership of the item... Oh, never mind. I misread that. It's a Mira Benikoff TV. Transcript of conversation, Dylan. Subject was alone during this outburst. You again. I thought I told you to leave me alone. Why are you showing me this? I can't do anything. Can't you see where I am? Why don't you help me get the fuck out of here? You always show me things I can't do anything about. Stop showing me her! I don't care anymore. And I don't care about you. You both left me here to write. I think it's talking to Polaris. Fuck off, you bitch. I will dig out my own brains if it means getting rid of you. I don't want you here. Get the fucking message. I think it might have been speaking to Polaris. Polaris was trying to help Dylan for a while. P6 victim autopsy. Oh, that was the guy that Darling was talking about. Lacerations, fracture of the spine, fracture through 3rd through 10th ribs, blunt force injuries, abrasions, dislocation. After examination, it was determined that the cause of death was internally occurred when the subject was contorted through his butt. I have no idea. That sounds brutal though. Remember to wash your hands. Chat, remember, when you take your pee breaks in between watching Tofu stream, make sure to wash your hands. P7. Who's P7?
Is this what Dylan wanted me to see? It doesn't matter. We need to find that projector.
That's me. I'm P7.
All the times I felt paranoid.
I was right.
I was right. The Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me.
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan. And
I'm Ward.
Other kids as well.
Welcome.
We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside and that's where we found the slide projector.
How do they have this recording of me?
It's a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away.
Oh, psychiatrist.
Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jesse? What? No.
I'm confused why the FBI or the FBC never grabbed me. They clearly know where I was the whole time.
No. Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe. In one form or the other? Maybe. When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you?
All the time.
Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable? No. That's just stupid. Come on. That has nothing to do with this. Nothing. This light projector, let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures? Inside a painting? You know, stepping into a painting, into a hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there, away from your parents. I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
He's spying on her and like letting her live her life and just studying her from, you know, from the outside a little bit. Was that the plan, maybe? Because they clearly knew who she was and where she was.
They studied what happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking.
Good job, team. shit. That doesn't look like fun. Ooh, dodge efficiency. Don't need that one then. Seize speed. Stronger than yesterday. Tofu, tofu, tofu. As a mile away of tofu-ness. Maybe some of these level 2s are really, really good, but I'm kind of generically, just because I have access to level 3 and 4 things now, I'm going to assume that 3 and 4 is better than level 2 and 1. It's a bold assumption, but assumption nonetheless. Leather wallet, animal carcass. Huh? What's that about? Down the elevator we go. He's going down the elevator. Oh my heart. Whew. Damn. Oh, Jesus Christ.
He and I were both prime candidates. Experiments.
I was going to say I'm a bit embarrassed about that, but honestly, that's not the worst kind of scream I've done before, so it's fine. Oh shit! Pick up health, pick up health, pick up health, pick up health. Oh man, that was rough. If only my alerts worked half the time, Tarek, on this overlay. I don't know what. I'm just giving up. I think I just need to redo the gaming scene over again. Oh, shut up. I have to go all the way. Shut the front door. Oh, that's annoying. Look how far I have to go. Like, this is... I don't know, man. I must have missed a safe point somewhere, because this can't be... This can't be this bad, like. I didn't see any teleporters. That's the thing. That's why I mean that seems really unfair. I'm actually going to try and go down here, because I didn't go down here last time. Curious to see. Alice Wake. Oh! Chat? Chat. Alice Wake, Mr. Wake's wife, was found during the Bureau's investigation. She was interviewed and evaluated. She showed signs of severe mental trauma in the form of a tofu memory loss. She was later directed to treatment. It was concluded that she has been trapped in the threshold during the manifestation. Notable individuals still missing after the Bright Falls event are FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale and Dr. Emil Hartmann. The Bureau researchers believe this event was a result of forceful perception of subject reality, overlapping on our own. Wake has been flagged as a potential paratotalitarian. In 2001, a book by Clay Stewart titled The Alan Wake Files was published. Look at that. Okay, I guess we have to go this way. Ugh. Oh no, come on. Give me a break. Another jukebox token. Oh, I missed something here last time. I see your creepy teeth delivery and raise you a dead dog. Yeah, like a straight up deceased dog. Had a collar in it and everything. It's been rotting in that box since they packed it up. Go ahead and imagine how that smelled. So don't go whining to me. I wish I got to watch a parade of human teeth. Lovely. Lovely. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Oh! Where'd he go? Something paranormal is going on around here, lads. Some paranormal shit's going on around here, if I do say so myself. Nice and steady. Nice and... Ah, I died at a safe point. That's annoying. Oh well. At least we have a control point now. Good tea. I need to pee soon again.
We're going back home. Of course we are.
Feel like I need more health.
It started there, and it's never gone away.
First try, exactly. So yeah, the reason I guess I got screwed over last time. I think I'd like to... I'm gonna hold my P in a bit. I think holding my P in a bit here is okay. You know? Health and safety wise. Oh. Access the ordinary AW area by rotating the turntable. How do I do that?
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby. There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Oh, there's a fungus here. Maybe we'll see some of the Last of Us dudes. Huh. Got it to work. Guess who had to just inspect an inbound delivery of like 100 teensy tiny little boxes? Me. That's who. And you know what was inside each one of them? A single human tooth. Fucking gross. So that refers to the other article we found earlier. I think you better pee before the next part. Really? I was thinking, I said earlier that I will finish this game, or the playthrough of this, until I need to pee. But do you think I should... Do you think I should go pee first, and then stay here? Or come back to this later? I'll take advice. Golden flow. It's the invisible. Oh, did I kill it? I thought I needed to hit it one more time. Oh, it's dead. Okay. Prioritize peeing. Okay. So you guys think I should pee and then come back and finish the segment. There'll be a natural finish to the stream then. Is that what we vote? It will be a good spot to save after this mission. Okay, but you advise... Okay, I'll hold my pee. Fuck it. I tend to perform better when I need to pee. So I'm assuming there's going to be some sort of boss fight or something. Oh, it's a hit. Oh, it's a cool plane. Twinkling, Jesus. Look, I'm on a plane. Whee! Oops, sorry. Oh, that's not a charged one, I guess. There's an elevator here as well. Wait, I think there was one or two more here. Was there another one? I thought there was another one. Do I see any more batteries around here? I mean, there's a battery inside here. Oops, sorry, not bad. Energy renewal. You're coming with me. Cool. Ah, this is to get the elevator to work so that we continue here. Guys, have a wonderful night and an early weekend soon. Take care of yourself, Nexus. Hopefully we'll see you a little bit over the weekend. I plan to stream on Saturday, Sunday. No. No, 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 not those guys. Gotcha. Woo. Ah! Woo! Did I kill him? Did I get him? I think I got him, team. I think we got him. Let's go. Actually, before I go there, I think there was a collectible I missed here. There might be more context to the game if I go this direction. Really quickly. Jesus, the way everything is battered and the pillars are completely destroyed reminds me of that first Matrix movie scene. You know that one? That one. Mm-hmm. Oh god, I broke the game. Ah, the airplane in question has been brought in from a private airfield located in the town of Tofu. It is suspected to be connected to the Tofu AWE and is being evaluated for altered status. The plane is currently being stored in transit corridor in the containment sector, brought here through the New York subway tunnel. The plane's black box is currently being evaluated, and the initial readings have been researching, but no altered status has been detected. Okay. So it might have been just their imagination. The lobby shout out. Tofu Town. Oh shit.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows. Thank you for staying with us. Here's our first call.
What I'm about to tell you, if they found out, I don't know what would happen.
If who found out, brother?
The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident, but this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, call it.
No, not ordinary.
Ordinary chat.
And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said. But that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch the language, caller. It may be 2 a.m., but there's still a family show.
I'm sorry. It's just, my brother lived there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, was the phrase, "there is no salvation" written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The creepy noises in the headset, though.
Brazil in 23, a village called
23?
More than 600
Oh,
people
1923, lol.
The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction, as predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Reagan.
Abduction?
Yeah, see you on the weekend, matey. Take care of yourself.
Bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now, I warned you about the language, caller. I'm afraid we're gonna
I'll be
have to
doing
cut
some
you off.
weekday streams. Keep an eye on Discord. That's where I post everything.
Short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
I'll basically be posting podcast episodes as well.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends.
I remember this from the beginning of the game.
Observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it.
Power of thinking, chat.
We haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power, with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions, or die trying.
Jesse and me followed the dung monkeys to the cave. There was a lot of them. More of the kids from the town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knee. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monkeys were coming. They were just about to get us. But then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog, like a melted dog, but I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog. The projector wouldn't turn off. So we changed the slide to the hand. I heard her immediately. She promised to help. Jessie said we should call her Polaris. It's because she was doing stars at school. The fuck? Oh, I'm stuck in a box again. What is this game and its obsession of getting me in a box? I'm still in a box! Help! Get me out of here!
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carl Levon. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want to come, did he? He never visits, not since Roberts. Tell Darling it wasn't my fault.
Oh, it's the guy he couldn't, the guy he murdered.
I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison.
Oh.
A cold, empty prison. Not even a poster on the wall.
Mm-hmm. What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
18.
What day is it today?
How the
Wednesday.
hell would I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do you do?
Leave it.
Expand
Get
on that.
any
It
bit
doesn't
closer
matter.
to it.
The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In Ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil. And when it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck
Thursday.
I don't know. There is no calendar. How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you. Fuck you and fuck Casper. Hey, are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need...
Sounds like someone might have died. Alright. Sorry, I choked on my saliva. I know we're quitting just at the end of a mission, but I think it would be cool to start Saturday stream with this mission. Not start, because we'll do physics. I think we're going to be testing a sensor on Saturday. We'll see. I always change my mind about what physics we end up doing. I thought he was going to convince Carla she was the great... We should have. That would have been good. I just want to say a huge thank you guys for hanging out today. Really appreciate it. I hope we learned a little bit about resonance, a little bit about the field of science, for sure. We have a few friends today on the front page, actually. What day is today? Today's Wednesday. Because I know Cage was on the front page, and Kiri's on the front page, and Chloe's on the front page. A lot of my friends are on the front page today, which is really, really awesome. Always glad to see that. To be continued. Exactly. We'll continue this on Saturday. In terms of raiding over to community, thanks for hanging out. Thank you so much for modding. Really, really appreciate it. We have a few options. Do you know what? There is an awesome stream to raid today, I think.
Yeah.
It is Science, who is a fellow science ambassador. They're celebrating 1 year from their announcement of becoming a Twitch ambassador, which probably means there's a new batch of Twitch ambassadors coming out. I'm looking forward to meeting them. But I think Science would be a great raid target. Is live for his one. Hacks, perfect. Hacks, we're amazing. We think with the same line, brain line. We have the same thoughts. Maybe we're possessed by the Hicks hack, by the Hiss hacks. maybe we are, you know, linked in. I love control. Josh, welcome in. Goodbye. We're just raiding away. We in resonance, exactly. Our fundamental frequencies are in tune, or we have the same fundamental frequency, and that's how the Hiss has possessed us. Look at this. Look at our scientific knowledge. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you again so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Next stream is Saturday, same time. We will probably be doing sensor physics, and or I will be fixing the sound box by doing some drilling, and also by what did I want to do? I want to 3D print some clips, some simple clip designs. So we're going to have to brainstorm where I want those clips. Yes, yes. I need to think about it. All right, good night. Sleep tight and make sure the bed bugs bite. Slán go full. Take care of yourselves. I'm going to go have some baguette pizza. And I'm going to play Resident Evil 2 for the rest of the night. Until Saturday. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Good.